Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Mistakes were made. Episode 3 of Power Book 2 Ghosts. We need to find out who messed up the most. Give me a second. We'll be right there. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you're new. It's going to be a grand old time tonight. I hope everyone's prepared. I hope everyone has on their thinking hats tonight because we're going to do another deep dive. You know how we do it over here. There's been some debates going on back and forth. Now, I can't confirm or deny what they talking about or do we believe them because we know on Mo's channel, we do what Mo want to do. We got our own world. This is the Moverse. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. You know when the peacock come on, it's gonna be a serious live. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. IRS agent Mo is in the building. Straight from the golf course. You know I had to do it. I'm out there 18 holes. Wow, they said Mo, we need you in the office. I said, Mo, need you. There was 16. Mind you, IRS agent Mo is not I'm just here for an audit. I'm just here for an audit. And I ain't playing around because when Agent Moses is on the scene, we was at the golf course. You already know what time it is. Got a pocket watch in your arsenal, you ain't living right. Agent Moses does things a little bit different. Out here in the Let's go ahead and get into it. We got no Hennessy tonight because IRS agent Mo cannot drink on the job. He can smoke a little bit, but he cannot, I repeat, cannot drink on the job. At least not that hen dog. At least not the hen dog. But mistakes were made this week, and we're going to discuss who had the biggest mistakes and who is going to pay for them. So if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. I'm MoedotJ. We're talking about episode 3. Of course, we're going to reference the other 2 episodes, but primarily talking about what we just seen on the screen this weekend. You see the 4 corporates. They on there. We got a couple of other people. The Tejada family, always on the list, no matter what. But as you know, in the Mo world, everybody is a suspect. And let me know, who do you guys think messed up the most this week? Who do you think messed up the most this week? Because we got Monet talking to motherfucking police. Yeah, we seen that. We got Brayden not going through with the hit. We got Kane putting the hit out there. We got Drew. We don't even know what the fuck Drew doing right now, but we got Drew. Of course, Lorenzo, he just gave Diana some of that work on campus. Effie's moving work on campus. Effie backdooring Noma with the product. It's a lot of shit going on right now. Detective Whitman might be the only one that didn't mess up this week. My dog Sax, no one's exempt. Sax playing both sides. He's stuck in the middle right now. Yeah, everybody messed up this week. I think Detective Whitman is the only one that's on the right path. What up, Walter? Samara, Kendall, M. Williams, Cher, RC, Zay. RD's in here, Chrissy. All right, cool. We got a nice little audience tonight. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you hit that like button. We're going to get started because we seeing Lorenzo in the chat. Everybody did mess up. Whitman is the only exempt. He's the only one that's exempt this week. He's applying the full court pressure. He went to Monet's bar, on her ass. Had a meeting one-on-one, on her ass. She even had a lawyer present, on her ass. He ain't care. He even showed up in front of the crib and was chilling. What up, Monique? What's going on, is Millie? So Detective Whitman, whether we like it or not, the police was the only one that didn't mess up this time. Jenny and them, they messing up because they not going ahead with the information that Whitman is providing. Jenny's still hiding Lauren. Blanca, she got a damn body that she needs to get answers for. We need to answer about Mecca and Noma. We know you know about Noma if you know about Mecca. But then again, Blanca fucking up on her job. How the hell did the biggest snitch in the world go unnoticed in New York City? Blanca, that's on you and the DEA. That's on the feds on that one. Y'all drop the ball. We need to go ahead and call New York City and see what the funding is up there. IRS agent Moses is on the job. I'm here for y'all. I'm going to go ahead and put that call in. Hey, we need to check the books for the DEA. It don't seem like they're using it correctly. Same thing that they're trying to get Trump for. Hey, you might be arrested coming up. Probably going to put him on house arrest. I doubt they make him sit in the jail. So before we get into the characters and who messed up, we were just talking about the police, the DEA, the ADA, US ADA. My bad. Blanca ain't doing her job. Whitman has all the connections. Let me see who's on this board real quick. Is there anything we missed? Well, we got Lauren up there. So we got Lauren, we got Carrie. We got Bars, but we didn't really put them on there. Jabari, Dante, Mecca. All right, cool. Brayden, Effie. I feel like there should be more over here on this side. Are they missing anybody, or is this good enough for them? I'm thinking this board might be good. Out of these three in the Justice League, who is the weakest link in the Justice League? Blanca, Jenny, or Whitman? Because in order to get the people off the streets who made these mistakes, we're depending on these three. Now, when I say we, I'm talking about us tax dollars, us people that are not in the streets committing crimes, us people that just want to go to see the Statue of Liberty without worrying about getting slapped in the back of the head by a young man in a Louis Vuitton jacket. We just want to go to school. We just want to go to the college campus of Stansfield and do regular drugs. We just want to smoke a little bit of weed. We want to get drunk. We don't want pills. We don't want coke. We don't want crack on campus. We just want to live a regular life. So which one of these three are going to get these 4 and 5 knuckleheads off the streets for us? I'm IRS agent Moses right now. Now, I don't condone none of these street acts, but we got to look at it from the civilian side. Who's going to get these knuckleheads off the goddamn street? Oh, everybody saying Jenny. I won't say Blanca is, just because Blanca, she has all the power. Without Blanca, there is no Rico. Jenny ain't really figuring out nothing. Jenny got Lauren, but what does Lauren know? Lauren already told us in one scene that I don't know anything. I don't know nothing about Tariq. Miles said Blanca is the least informed. That is true. But Blanca knows about Tariq. Blanca was the representative for Dante. So Blanca has both sides. Blanca got both sides. See, Jenny, all she got is the Lauren. All she got is Lauren and Tariq. And she barely got Tariq because Lauren just told us that it was Effie, and Effie was working with Brayden, but there was no mention of Tariq. And Brayden already went down. Now, Blanca has the picture of Tariq at Dante's house, and we know that Monet committed it. So Blanca actually has the strength. When you say the voice of the streets, you think Blanca. Blanca got the 2 heads up under her radar. Jenny's just here. Jenny is doing a Mo move. This is exactly how I am. Whenever we have meetings and stuff, they're like, all right, everyone come in. I'm trying to be in the back. I don't never sit up there next to the ball. So this is how I be in the meeting. That was a good one, boss. That was a good one right there, boss. I agree. You know what I mean? I'm in the back. I'm not sitting up there talking to the boss. So Jenny is bullshitting right now. Jenny got a coffee. It is 1:17 in the afternoon. She got a coffee. She got a coffee at 1:17 in the afternoon. She's not doing her job. We all know this move. We all know to sit to the side, arms crossed, because you really don't have any input, but you want to look like you concerned. Like whenever we go to meetings, I'm putting my glasses on. At the desk, I put the glasses on when I'm looking at the computer for a long time. But when I'm just at work, oh yeah, no glasses on. But when you go into that meeting, good one. That's a good one right there. Jenny's bullshitting. She's the weakest link, y'all. You know, I observe people. That's what I do. I'm a people watcher. I'm sorry. I'm guilty of it. But I just see shit and I'm looking like, wait a minute. Jenny ain't put in no input. Now, the mistakes are on both sides. It ain't just the bad guys. It's the bad guys. You know what I'm saying? The police, the bad guys on the TV show, they the bad guys. We know what they doing. They playing dirty. They ain't playing fair out here. Everybody's trying to one up each other. Nah, man, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I drank a whole bottle of Henny in 2 nights with y'all. During the week, we ain't doing no Henny. I drink something else. We ain't about to be drinking. I'm not about to be, man, I did 4.5 miles today in 42 minutes. Man, I didn't get out the bed till 12. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was toe up last night. But see, that was Mo, IRS agent Moses. We don't do no drinking. We do a little bit of smoking. We don't do no heavy drinking. We don't drink that dark. No. We need to be on our P's and Q's. What up, Alex? So I will say that Jenny is probably the weakest link in making the most mistakes because we still don't know. We still don't know how the Larenz situation is going to play out. What's going on now, Vanna? M. Williams said Jenny is the weakest link along with her CI Sacks. Man, I'm telling y'all, look, Sacks ain't no damn CI, man. They just talk like that. You know when you with your old lady, you know what I'm saying? You talking to her and shit, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, sometimes she call me bae. I ain't bae, but sometimes she call me bae. You don't pick your nicknames. CI's a cool, that's a cool, like his name is Cooper Sacks, right? CI could just stand for Cooper's information. He ain't no CI, Cooper's information. That's what she wants. Hey, Cooper, do you have that information? You see, that's what CI mean in my book. I work directly with Sacks. I ain't gonna lie to you. When Sacks was in office and he was legit, I work with Sacks. So I understand where he's coming from. And I used to say, hey, Cooper, you got that information? CI, you know, when we go into the meetings, I say, hey, boss, off of CI, he's telling me this. Oh, Cooper's information? Yeah, that's what I think CI means. I could be wrong. But definitely the mistakes that are being made here, I think, is Jenny withholding the information from Blanca and Whitman, especially when Whitman keeps coming back with evidence, facts. Whitman is going out of his way. I know we talk about Whitman a lot, but man, he's actually pushing the story. And sometimes you need these cops. And it seems like he's the strongest one in all of this, even though he ain't supposed to be out here. So if you look at Blanca and Whitman together, they really don't need Jenny. They really don't need Jenny because, hear me out. The reason they don't need Jenny is because they're doing a federal RICO. Jenny, this ain't going to be prosecuted by you. You're not going to be in on this. When it goes to court, this is federal. You might be up there for like a witness, but you ain't got no input. You over the state of New York. This is a Fed RICO. So we really don't need Jenny. All we need is the street tactics from Whitman and Blanca. And look, hey, you got to have the P code. If you ain't got the P code when you showing up, you are not legit. Now, me and Whitman got 2 different jobs. All I do is look at funds. That's all I do. I just scour the funds. I follow the paper. That's all I do. So Jenny, I think, is the weakest link when it comes to, we're just going to say, the authority figures. Is the Lauren situation going to hurt what she has built up with Blanca? How do you think that's going to work? Because remember, she asked, she said, hey, what about Lauren? Oh, she dead. Close case. Let's worry about something else. Hey, that girl, thank you for the 555. That 555 sound nice. 555. Judy basically kidnapped Lauren, and everything she gains will benefit Tariq in the long run. That's true. Now, she didn't kidnap. I mean, I see what you're saying, because Lauren, I don't know why Lauren isn't smart enough to know that, hey, after wearing that Polex and recording shit and being harassed by the police, I would have my parents involved. I'm like, hey, my dad, they want me to fake a death. Like, they want me to fake a death. I'm not too sure how am I supposed to do that? But that's what they want. That's what they want. I don't know. Oh no, man. Lauren, I don't know, man. Something just ain't right with Lauren. Why are they doing her character like this? How much power does Jenny have to say, hey, you know, you just need to fake your death for a little bit? Jenny gonna lose her job. But that's the thing, though. I'm gonna get too much of a. That's the thing, though. Her boss knows about this. Her boss told her, okay, I'm good with that. Keep Lauren at the crib. It don't matter. Lauren could just stay over there. We could fake her death. Lauren ain't getting no per diem. We were already talking, hey, you gotta give me like $1,500 a week or something to fake my death. Man, I'm trying to be out here. I ain't trying to be in the streets, but I'm trying to be out here. At least let me take my Stansfield classes online or something. Change my name or something. I got a life to live. Would she tell Jody? Mama gotta have a life too, Jody. Like, damn, mama. I ain't say don't have a life. I just said, man, this nigga, you crazy, mama. You crazy, mama. Nah, her boss does know. She said the only people that know that Lauren is alive is Lauren, her, and her boss. Jenny's boss knows. Didn't she say that? Did she say that? Or was that a different show I was watching? I don't know. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't remember. I ain't gonna lie to you. I cannot. I repeat, I cannot remember. Yeah, Lauren's doctor. Okay. I thought I heard him say something like that. You know, man. Until Lauren is free, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Man, I don't care about that storyline. You know what I mean? Until Lauren gets out the house, I don't care. They're just keeping her a secret for what? We don't care. But the Justice League, they have a weak part, and it's Jenny. Whitman's on his job, Blanca's on his job. So I think amongst the authority figures, we got Jenny at number 1. I'm gonna put Blanca at number 2. And then I got Whitman at 3, only because up to this episode, Whitman is the only person that's actually hounding these people. We ain't seen Blanca outside the office except for when she was with Jenny getting a coffee. Whitman is boots on grounds harassing. I'm talking about coming to your bar. I'm chilling outside the crib. I'm pulling up to your lawyer's office. Birdman said, I'm pulling up on you, nigga. That's what Whitman is doing. Whitman is out here. Now, will this backfire? Of course, this is power. Nothing is sweet in the power universe. We'll always know that. So can we agree? Jenny, Blanca, and Whitman, now they can be rearranged. Because if Lauren, if she escapes or someone finds out she's alive, that automatically puts Jenny as number one all-time blunder when it comes to the Ghost spinoff with the authority figures. You know, they're gonna have to fire her for this one. Plus, she got her at her own house. Yeah, Jenny's the weakest link. Now, how we're going to do it, we're going to see who made the biggest mistakes when it comes to the criminals. And then we got, I'm going to do it as far as the kids, and then we're going to do the adults. And by adults, I mean Lucas, Tate, Davis. We're going to throw Monet and Lorenzo in with the street nonsense. Or hell, we might just throw them in the adults because, man, right now the Tejadas, it's easy to say that the Tejadas, they come in top 3. It don't even matter what order you want to put it in. You could put Monet at 1. You could put Lorenzo at 1. You could put Kane at 1. You could put Diana at 1. You could put Drew at 1. The Tejada family, they coming in with the biggest mistakes. No matter what happened this episode or even throughout this season, the Tejadas, they are messing up. This has to, man, I can't stress enough. Whenever we talk about the Tejada family as a whole, it's like, golly, this has to be the worst, dangerous family we've ever seen. You can't do nothing with the Tejadas. You can't go to the bar, you might get shot. You can't go to the house, Monet might whoop on you. You can't go on the streets because Kane will call somebody to whoop on you. Lorenzo will call somebody to whoop on you. You can't go hang out at the penthouse because Noma kick in on you. You can't chill at the house because Whitman is sitting. The Tejadas are the worst, dangerous family ever. You can't even go to the office to talk to your lawyer because Sax is in there. Sax is listening to everything you got go. It's like, what the fuck? You can't go on the campus because you might run into Diana. You might be trying to cop and shoot your shot at Diana. Kane popped up. Now you getting pistol whipped by a nigga in a Louis Vuitton jacket when you about to be going to your second class. You ain't even got lunch yet, and you already got pistol whipped. Now you got to call your mammy. Hey, mama, I don't want to go to school here no more. Son, what happened? Man, the nigga hit me with a pistol. Now your mama went from crying to like, how somebody pistol whip you in school? Ain't it like 9 o'clock in New York? Yeah, mom, I was trying to holler at this girl and the nigga hit me in the back of the head. Nigga, what? The Tejadas is crazy. You can't even be up in the room trying to get some. My boy Salim was in there about to get some. That nigga Lorenzo knocked and had 15 bricks. He had 15. I just ran into the nigga Kane earlier today. Now, the nigga that committed manslaughter that got off on a technicality is in the room. My hands is up here, sir. I ain't doing nothing. We were just talking. We got class together. I was talking about need versus greed. I need to get up out of here because right now I'm being greedy. I got a lot of women, sir, and I'm not trying to have your daughter on my roster. So I'm going to go ahead and get up out of here. I need to go. I don't need to be greedy. You can't fuck with a Tejada, man. A Tejada told a millionaire to go kill a Russian. I said, what the fuck? Hey, Tejadas. We ain't even gonna go all the way back. You can't even go play pickup basketball. You outside with Zeke, niggas get the pop, pop, pop. Y'all seen it was a shootout on the basketball court one time. I said, what the fuck? These Tejadas is something different. I'm not fucking with a Tejada. Put a one in the chat if you hanging with a Tejada in any aspect. Hey, shout out to my boy Detroit King, Mo. You know, we are. Yeah. Yeah. We might not even be able to. We can rank the Tejadas if y'all want to. But we got to go down the list of everything they did just in this episode. I'm talking about each character is wilding out. Dale said, with the Thomas family, Marvin won't erect your car. Tejadas are just a mess. Exactly. At least with the Thomas family, Kane is trying to get it together. Kane is trying to make the right moves. Now, he's misguided by his mama. Kane, on the other hand, this nigga just, wow, this dude does not care. Who wakes up and says, you know what? Oh, shit. Man, we're going to kill the Russian today. That don't sound like a good plan, Kane. You know, I'm just at the house chilling because you remember they had that party a couple days ago. Well, I ain't never wake up. I've been asleep for 4 days. I woke up like, nigga, we talking about killing the Russian. No, let me go ahead and leave here right about now. Now they discussing this when they know the penthouse is being watched. What up, Cam? I'm telling you, you got to get you a pocket watch. You ain't got no pocket watch, man. You ain't living right. You want to know what time it is? Well, I got to set it. You know, it ain't set. It was in my other pants. One of my lady friends got me this because she knew I always wanted a damn pocket watch. She put on the back. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time I get away from your ass. It's only a matter of time before the police get one of the Tejadas. It's only a matter of time. Detective Whitman is locking Monet up. It's only a matter of time that one of these Tejadas is going to get in a jam. Well, hell, last week they was in a jam. Someone had a foothold on their back. Someone had GTG and paint thinner on their back. But that's neither here or there. That's neither here or there. We need to start talking about who messed up. So first we're going to start with Monet Tejada. You might as well start with the head of the snake. Because you cut the head off, they say the rest will die. Let's see. The mistakes that Monet made this week, one is talking to the police. If you ain't built for it, then don't talk to the police. Me, I'm built for it. Me, I'm going in there. I'm holding it down. Facts, getting out of there. Now, if the police come up to your bar, do you want a drink? Nope. Okay, cool. That's it. I'm not saying nothing else to you. You want a water? I'm dropping the water off over there. Yeah, I'm playing the game too. Here go water. But I ain't saying nothing to him. Now he coming here like, damn, it's a little empty in here. There ain't no lights on. Where the lights at? It ain't no power, ain't no TVs on. You just in here listening to your thoughts, drinking. But she gets drawn into it. Sometimes you got to put that bait out there. You got to put that bait out there. See what they're going to do. Put that bait, little breadcrumbs. Eventually, they're going to bite. So her mistake was talking to the police. And the reason that is because once you start talking, unless you listening to what you saying, you're going to say some stuff you ain't mean to say. You going to say some stuff that's going to incriminate you. But that's only if you've been doing crimes. But even if you're innocent, you still stay quiet when you're talking to the police. You see what I said? You stay quiet when you're talking to the police. I mean, you don't say nothing. Unless you got a mouthpiece to get you up out that jam, you don't say nothing. So what does she do? She talks to the lawyer. Now, the mistake that she made was not listening to the lawyer. When you hire a lawyer, you should listen to your lawyer. Now, her biggest mistake this week was when she got in here and she started talking to the motherfucking police, giving information. Now, what she should have done was every question asked, looked at Davis. If Davis give you the head nod to answer, you get the head nod, you give the answer. But if Davis looks at you like this, or you hear your lawyer talking, all right, that's it, no more questions, just don't say nothing. Just don't say nothing, because it's going to come back and bite you in the butt. I'm talking big time. And it ain't just a regular bite. It's a bite and a tear. Yeah, like a damn dog. That's how it's going to be on your ass if you don't keep what you say quiet. So while Monet's in here, she's doing a little back and forth. Now, you know, I've been in these situations. I'd have been picked up by the police in the States, overseas. It is what it is. But you got to be able to get yourself out of it. You got to always have a plan. Always have a plan. Hey, I'll go straight up to the judge. I say, Judge, didn't wear my booze. It was Spankies. I ain't killed nobody. Yeah, that's what I'm telling the judge straight up. Go talk to the judge. I ain't do nothing. Monet started off good. But the only thing is, the cops, they gonna poke and they gonna poke and they gonna poke. Because as long as you talking, they can use everything. And the crazy thing is, she had a lawyer. So not using the lawyer off tops is already insane, because we don't know how much. We're just gonna assume it's a half a M for this, because you say, hey, I'm paying you to do your job. Don't pay your lawyer to do the job and then not let them do their job, and you keep talking. So she got in here running her mouth, and we find out that a GTG member, a guap, killed Zeke. I'm gonna tell. But I thought Lorenzo killed Zeke. Did a guap kill Zeke, or did Lorenzo kill Zeke? I think it was Lorenzo. So now they're going to look into the guaps when they just killed a guap, meaning this new dead body is about to come back to you because you just brought this shit up. And Whitman don't play. This nigga Whitman, he be asking random people walking down the street, how often do you walk down the street? I don't know, maybe 3 times a week. Hey, did you see anything the other morning? Did you see a guap getting drug in here? A guap? I don't know nothing about no guaps. Oh, okay. Just asking. What do you know about this woman right here? He hold up a picture of goddamn Monet. Whitman got all the pictures. He said, how come the contractor came in here, but this nigga never came back? What happened to him? What happened to Rico? What happened to old boy from DC, Buddy Joe, whatever his name is? What happened to all these people, Monet? Because they said it was with you. Monet just running her mouth, man, and she let Detective Whitman get to her. You can't do that. You can't fold. You got to stand strong. You got to know exactly what to say when you're going in there. But if you got a lawyer right there, Man, I would have got in and out of this thing with Whitman. Whitman would have came in there and got to talking. Oh, man. Whitman, you tripping. But the reason I wanted to do Monet first is because I feel like this might be the biggest blunder and mistake that we've seen in episode 3, because now she's going to have them looking back into the family. Now they going to go ask some other guap members, hey, when's the last time you seen big guap? I'm not big guap, but middle guap. When's the last time you seen middle guap? I don't know, man. Last I heard, he was whooping on a Tejada's ass. So now when they go look for the guaps, they know the guaps just whooped on the Tejada. The Tejadas just killed a guap. Just don't talk to him, man. So I went back and I found that footage I was telling you guys I had. This is when they tried to jam me up my last year in the military. I told y'all it was Mo versus the world, 16-18. It was me versus the world. They tried to jam me up, try to hit me with that wham blam. Police came and got me. It's a little bit different over in Germany, but they were mad because I beat that case. Somehow I beat the case like Rocky. H to the is O, V to the is A. Not guilty. Yeah. So they're trying to get me. There you go, right there. They say, hey, you been drinking and driving. Good thing I don't drink, and good thing I don't drive. So we're gonna see what they gotta say. Man, I'm in the motherfucking office talking to the police, talking bad to them. Yeah, I do over drinking, but I don't drive. So they were mad too. They writing up all that paperwork. I'm talking shit to them. Yeah, I do over. And then what I tell you, if you don't know what to say, this is a PSA right here to everybody. This is a PSA. I was letting the police know because I always have a plan. I'm just sitting here waiting on the judge. The judge can tell me go home because I ain't do nothing. Don't drink and drive. I'm looking at the police. They doing their work. They got me in here. They trying to get me. Get the fuck out my face. Sitting in there with them, looking at them and laughing. Man, I was off that hen dog that night. Yeah. I got the longer one. I got the longer video I was talking to. They were asking me questions. I had to take a breathalyzer because things are a little bit different in Germany. When you get pulled over for like a DUI, well, my car, I didn't get pulled over. But in Germany, if your car breaks down, it's illegal to leave your car on the side of the road. So I'm trying to call a tow truck. But the police side, they come first. Now, my homeboy was driving my car because I was drinking. But the car, I couldn't leave on the road. So the police, they came in. In Germany, it's different. So they asked, who car is it? Now, you see, I was on the passenger side of the car when they came, but they asked who car it was. I told them it was mine, so I had to give my registration and everything. Then they arrested me for a DUI because I was drunk. But I'm trying to tell these fools I wasn't driving a goddamn car. So then they take me to the damn, after they call it in, because they had to call the base. So that's what I was waiting on before they put me in handcuffs. When I got to the office, they took the handcuffs off. But they didn't take my phone or nothing. So I'm like, man, let me record this shit just to make sure that these motherfuckers ain't fucking around. So on the police report, I told them, they said, explain to us what happened. I said, I wasn't driving. Y'all arrested me. When I get the police report back, I'm going to show you. That's what I said. I wasn't driving. Y'all arrested me. That's what happened. That's what happened. So I had to stay the night in the jail. Well, it wasn't really night because it was like 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning. So I got out about 11, but my supervisor and my boss had to come and get me. But so they upset and they asking me what happened. I said, man, you better talk to my lawyer. I can't talk to y'all about this. This is an open case. Y'all trying to kick me out the military. You talking about what happened? Nigga, talk to my lawyer. I beat that case. The Germans were mad. They lost my driver's license. I had to wait 2 months for them to send me a new one from the States over. Everybody turned their back on me. They thought, Mo, you a piece of shit. Mo was drinking and driving. But guess what? I didn't give a fuck. I was in my office with my feet kicked up because I knew I didn't do nothing wrong. Yeah, and guess what? The day I got out, that was Sunday morning. Monday morning, I flew to Vegas. Facts. I flew to Vegas for Memorial Weekend. No, not Monday. I got out Sunday. I left Wednesday. Because it take a day to get a stay. Yeah. Man, get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, and what I was saying in Germany is the rules are different. You got to take a breathalyzer. If you get pulled over and they want to give you a breathalyzer in Germany, if you don't take the breathalyzer, they hold you down and they take your blood. So you got to give a breathalyzer in Germany or they going to take your blood. I said, give me the breathalyzer. It's too early in the morning to be trying to take my bread. It's all kinds of that motherfucker blood would have came out brown. Sir, have you been drinking? Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and admit the guilt here. I'm told up, nigga. Where the judge at? I'm talking about where the judge at. They had to call the judge in. The judge, I think it was like a lieutenant. Was it lieutenant colonel? What? I think because it was an army judge. Man, they had to wake his ass up. They had to come up there. My supervisor and them drove an hour and a half to come pick me up. I know they were mad as hell. I know they was mad as hell, man. I ain't gonna lie. I was in the back of that motherfucker because I only had like 4 hours of sleep. I got to the police station probably like 5:30, 6 o'clock. Shit, I was getting in process for like an hour. Then I had to wait for the military police to come and get me. The military police came and got me and took me to it. Yeah, they took me to an army base. I sat in the army base till about 10:30ish when the judge came in. Got up out of there. My supervisors came pick me up about 11, 12 o'clock almost. My phone was dying. I'm riding in the car. I asked them, y'all got a charger? I'm riding with my boss's boss talking about, y'all got a charger up there? My shit dead. I was in jail last night. Nigga, you think I'm riding an hour and a half with no phone? You out your mind. Excuse me, sir. You got a charger up there? Man, don't talk to the police, man. Get you a lawyer unless you can finesse yourself about it. Now, that over there, I knew I didn't do nothing wrong. And I had witnesses, like, you know what I'm saying? But they still treated me like I was a goddamn criminal. Oh, if you get found guilty of this, we're going to go ahead. They're going to forfeit my pay for 3 months and kick me out the military. I said, go ahead and try it, nigga, but talk to my lawyer about it. I ain't trying to hear shit from y'all. And when I was proven not guilty, they were mad. No one come to the office and apologize to me. I told y'all the 4th of July, because I still didn't have a driver's license at that time. 4th of July came around. They did the safety briefing. They said, Mo, it was a black lady too. I'll never forget her ass. Fuck her. Fuck her husband. Both of you bitch ass niggas. She came to my office after I told this fool I didn't do shit. After they seen all the paperwork and they seen that, hey, they might not take me to trial for it because I didn't do this shit. And all the witness statements said I didn't. This motherfucker came to my room individually and said, Mo, make sure you have a plan this weekend. I promise you on everything I love. I looked at her in the eye and said, I didn't drink and drive that night. I don't need that briefing. And ever since then, me and her were beefing. But it was all because of her stank ass coming in my office talking that shit. Knew good and goddamn when you thought since you was black, you can come in and talk to me. Motherfucker, I didn't do nothing. Quit treating me like I did. And until then, it's fuck you and your husband. Husband, and he was cool, actually. Husband was cool, but he was on a different team on the base. So that was one thing. And then his wife was a bitch to me. So fuck both of y'all. And it's going to be that way forever. Now, I ain't never going to do nothing, but, you know, it is what it is. If I see you, yeah, we'll never run into each other, but, you know, it is what it is. I'm just holding that grudge against it because that was wrong. That was wrong. They were mad that I beat that. They were trying to get a nigga up out of it. I'm talking about they were on me, but they couldn't break me. They couldn't break me. But Monet made the biggest mistake. If she would have just took a rule out of Mo's book, we wouldn't even be here right now. We wouldn't even be here right now. Where were we? Oh, Monet. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give me some more water because we hydrating tonight. See, I don't need that drink to give y'all good content. That drink just let the sun shine. Let the sun shine in. The sun shining. Oh, yeah, that's what that drink can do to you. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm gonna give me some water and let me know who you guys want to put as number 2 as far as the Tejadas when it comes to messing up. Because we got Monet at number 1 with the biggest blunder, the biggest mistake of episode 3, in my opinion. Monet Tejada. Add a cucumber. Yeah, I just got cucumbers laying around in the refrigerator. Let me go get a cucumber up out of here, chopping it up in the kitchen. La-di-dee, Kendall told me to put the cucumber in the water. La-di-dee. The hell no, I ain't got no cucumbers in the refrigerator. I need it. What is it? Cucumber? What does it grow from the ground? Yeah, I'm gonna give me a cucumber plant. Put it right there on the windowsill. Every day I look over there, like, look at the little cucumber. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'll be right back. What up, OT? What up, OT? Hey, Monet in here messing up now. Monet in here messing up. Oh man. All right. We back. Monet Tejada, number one mistake made, talking to the police, getting everybody hemmed up. Who's next? I could say Lorenzo. And the reason I could say Lorenzo is because of the Diana situation. When he gave Diana those bricks, I mean, well, it's no different because Kane is also up there. Kane is also showing up on campus, wilding out. Lorenzo was dry snitching on Kane. Hey, he was in there. Hey, let's talk about Lorenzo. Now, Lorenzo's an OG. Well, that's what they made us believe. They made us believe that Lorenzo was really putting in work back in the day. Lorenzo's popping up, doing his thing. He just, how can I put it? He's just trying to make $1. He's trying to do what his son wants him to do. Now, the mistake he made last week was the whole setting up Drew thing, because this is the only reason he's in this situation now. So his mistakes are running over from last week. Now he goes into the Jamaica Abs territory and he's dropping off some of that work. So, all right, we looking at it like, hey, man, he doing his thing. But the mistake he made was knowing that Kane last week found out you killed Zeke. Now this week, you walking around like life is sweet, like, oh, Kane ain't gonna say nothing, but he just told you he owns you. So you think he's about to let that slide? And if you looked at the Jamaica Ab boys, you wouldn't even think, like, after looking at this a couple of times, you wouldn't even think that these are bad gentlemen. You looking over here, I'm looking at 4 brothers. I'm thinking these are some black entrepreneurs trying to make their way. But Lorenzo came over and disrespected them by bringing drugs to their community. They don't want drugs. They don't want guns in the neighborhood. So I'm looking at these gentlemen and I'm saying, okay, they got a trucking business. They got the shipping container over here. They got a welder. Okay, these gentlemen right here, they look like upstanding citizens. But then we see a guy coming over here with all this jewelry on, flashy. Who is this? Is this police? What are you thinking? If you and your brothers, 3 successful black men, are out and this guy walks up to you with a bag of drugs, what are you guys doing? It looks like Lorenzo is the one starting all the mess over here. But Lorenzo walked over here being too cool. I've already told y'all. One thing about life, you got to always be prepared because anything can happen at any moment. Any moment. You got to be prepared to Put them Nikes on and move, if you know what I mean. Lorenzo came out here too cool. What he got? A Hublot on the wrist? What is that? I don't know, but I see the Jesus piece. That jacket nice as hell. But his mistake is not believing Kane when Kane told him he owns him. Now he's in this situation. Now the biggest mistakes that but Lorenzo has is he has to step up for Kane because Kane owes him. And like Eric said, he was really hating, talking about the family first. So every time he talks, he digs a hole deeper. He's supposed to be working overtime right now, guys. He's supposed to be putting in work. If I give you one duffel bag, you complete that one duffel bag. You come back, you get another duffel bag. Kind of like a relay race. You go down to one end, you drop something off, you pick something up, you bring it back. Not for Lorenzo. Lorenzo has to take two hands, drop two things off, pick two things up, bring two things back. That's a lot of work. So his biggest mistake is really everything. The family's looking at him. Poppy, you're not gonna make the decisions? When we know last year they were a perfect team.
I knew Tariq is
Was this ass whooping warranted? And is this a mistake that was made by Lorenzo? What do y'all think about the jumping? Was it warranted? And was this just really a Lorenzo mistake and he came back and get him? Now, I told you that revenge ain't got to come back the next day. It could be the next episode, the next year. Because this is a whole nother season of payback right here. I've seen a couple of videos, people talking about breaking it down. I didn't do it. I mean, seen theirs. I'm like, all right, cool. Do your thing. But we all know he got whooped on. Drew got whooped on, and all of that was called by Lorenzo. T said it was justified. How would y'all feel? Was this was it a mistake? Because he had to let Kane be in charge for this. But him not stepping up and saying that this is dumb, I think that's a mistake because he liked Uncle Frank. Uncle Frank was his brother. But he's hearing all of this about taking over Frank's kids, killing a Russian. Lorenzo didn't want no part of this. He already knew that this is some next level bullshit. This is what happens when you let these young, eager, hungry minds take over. I believe the children are our future. These are the kids she was talking about, the Tejadas. This is who she was singing about. Let them lead the way. This right here. Your next politicians, your next governor, your next accountant. Hell, Diana might get an internship with me over at the IRS. Detective Whitman on them. So you might as well go legit. Now, the only thing is you come on over to the IRS, Agent Moses is not letting that dope go down. I'm stopping Lorenzo at the door. If I see someone come up to the building with a face like this, anyone I see walking like this, I don't want to ask them nothing. I don't even want to talk to them. OT said I would have said I killed Zeke. Now that would have been good. Because at this moment, if that was to happen, if he just admitted to the family right now, that'd be a good thing because no one's on Monet's side right now anyway. No one's even at the house. No one's even talked to Monet this season. Monet's talked to Tariq more than she has her own family. Think about it. Wait. Has Monet talked to the family? She's only talked to him once. Can someone fact check that for me? I only remember one conversation with the kids. Hold on. Now I got to go back and look. So Monet had an interact. Well, she didn't talk to Diana. Well, she did talk to Diana. All right. So she talked to Diana one time here and told her get the fuck out the way. So that wasn't really a conversation. It was her getting them out the way. And then in this scene, she didn't want anything to do with the new connect. So she's never talked to the kids. And we 3 episodes in, but she didn't have conversations with Tariq about trusting him. They didn't call Tariq up to motherfucking Davis's office. She didn't went back and forth with Whitman 19 times. Whitman is stalking her. Monet don't even fuck with the kids. Monet making her own mistakes. Well, they had the guap moment too. So what, 3 times, 4 times? But she didn't really talk. She just said, is this the one that killed Zeke? Yeah, it is. He had the ring on. Pop, pop, pop. Like, damn, Monet, chill. She don't mess with the kids. And now she done put everybody back under the microscope of Detective Whitman. Do you guys think if he tells them that he killed Zeke, this will basically like, hey, I killed Zeke. What you gonna do now, Kane? What you gonna do now? You gonna tell Monet? It's only a matter of time. Hey, man, go ahead. Tell Monet I did it. What Monet gonna do? Monet ain't gonna do nothing. I'm coming to live over in the penthouse. What's happening? What's happening? I'm in the penthouse. The other mistake that Lorenzo made was dropping the bricks off. Now, he was hating. He was hating. Especially when it came to telling the old boys. He's like, hey, man, I vouch for it. First of all, what have you done for me lately? Yeah, don't nobody care about what you did back 10 years ago. 10 years. We don't care that you used to be the man. In high school, I was the man. I ain't shit now. We don't care. We don't care, Lorenzo. Plus, you beat up, nigga. What was you getting information in the streets? They was whooping your ass. They were beating that information into you. That's the only way you was getting your information. I'm looking at your head, man. You lumped up, man. What the hell happened to you? I thought you was an OG. So Lorenzo in here talking about, yeah, man, family first. It's always going to be family first. Basically talking about Kane. You know what I'm saying? Like, Kane, man, you're supposed to be looking out for me. I'm Pappy. I'm Pappy.
I mean, Tariq
OT said, was he hating or hating? I don't know. Hey, OT, I don't even know the definition of hate no more. I don't even know what a hater is anymore. You know what I mean? I get so many different definitions. I don't know what a hater is. I don't know what a snitch is anymore. I don't know. It's crazy out here. It what's the word? It baffles me. Hey, man, it is what it is. They change it up day by day. Day by day. And like I said, no one cares about what you were 10 years ago. When we watching Power the UK spinoff season 7, no one's going to ever think back, man, you remember Lorenzo? No one cares, Lorenzo. Your word don't mean shit in these streets, nigga. Somebody in these streets was getting a foothold on you. Someone in these streets was whooping your ass, Lorenzo. No one's ever going to think back and think, man, you remember Lorenzo's character? We don't give a fuck. The only thing they gonna remember Lorenzo for is getting his ass whooped. We ain't seen Lorenzo do nothing significant except for get his ass whooped. When you think about Lorenzo, you only think of the fuck ups. When you think of Zeke, you could think, man, Zeke put up 40 points one night. Man, Kane caught a body. Tariq going crazy. Oh, man, Effie, she might be a CI, she might not. Oh, man, damn. When you think Lorenzo, you think this nigga got his ass whooped. When you think of Drew, you think this nigga got his ass whooped. Some characters, it's just the ass whooping. It's just a sign on my back saying ass whooping. Meaning, if you see me, you can whoop my ass. Bow, bow. Hit me in the back of the head. You do whatever you want. That's all you think of when you think of a Drew, Lorenzo. You know what I mean? What up, Torian? Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe, y'all. We just talking about Lorenzo's. This show is supposed to be about the mistakes made, but it's more of a like, your mistakes, they huge, man. Like, Lorenzo's mistakes are character memorable. So when you think back on Lorenzo, all you're gonna think about is the fuck ups. Think about it. Tommy, we think of the good times, like Tommy had some good, you know what I'm saying? He was killing people. You know what I mean? We think of the good times. Even Tasha. We looking at Tasha like, yeah, Tasha was a little freaky, but Tasha still had moments. You know what I'm saying? We think of the fuck ups, but Tasha still had moments like, okay, yeah, Tasha did do this. When you think of Lorenzo Tejada, you don't think of none of that. Your wife was out here smashing Ramirez. Your wife was out here riding in helicopters with Dante. You thought you was killing Dante, killed this nigga Zeke. Lorenzo doesn't have any memorable moments that are good. He might be the ultimate fuck up. At least Monet catching body. Monet didn't say nothing to the guap. Monet came in there and said, pop, pop, pop. No talking. Pop, 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 pop. I'm talking about throwing that motherfucking shoulder out. Pop, pop. You know what I mean? Pow, pow. This nigga Lorenzo ain't did nothing to get his ass whooped. Shout out to Lorenzo, though, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, when we look at your character, I'm thinking, damn, Lorenzo be fucking up a lot. Lorenzo be fucking up a lot. Now, on top of all that, if him getting his ass whooped wasn't enough, he decides to go and talk to baby girl.
I need Tariq.
He pop up and it looked like, what's Diana? She adjusting the oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. What y'all here doing? I told y'all I'm the janitor at Stansfield, so I'm not a janitor, I'm a student, but motherfucking Salim, he giving all the girls the job at the Stallion shop. I'm trying to get there and get some free Skittles, but he ain't letting none of the dudes know when it opened up. So I'm in the hallway, I'm got the mop, and I look and I see this nigga with his head beat up. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, this is janitor 207. I'm not too sure, but we got it looks like an mid 40s, looks, I want to say Hispanic, maybe. I'm not too sure. I'm keeping my distance. He looks like someone ran over his head with a car. Is that tire tracks? I'm not getting any closer. This guy looks very suspicious. Could you come down here real quick? Tejada room. Wait a minute. Tejada. Let me Google that real quick. Tejada. Drug. Okay, Tejada. Wait a minute. Lorenzo Tejada. Janitor 207 again. We got an emergency on the West Wing. This is Lorenzo Tejada, the nigga that committed a manslaughter and got out on the technicality. He's on campus right now. I need all emergency personnel down here. ASAP. Get the police too. What is the Stansfield police number?
The FBI. Yeah, this the FBI. The FBI. Yeah, this the FBI.
This is Janitor 207 over at Stansfield, West End. That looks like there's a criminal on the campus, and you know we had a drug problem, so I need y'all to come down here expeditiously and check this shit out. Janitor 207 ain't playing around with y'all. Janitor 207 gonna make sure that the halls is clean, and I don't mean and I don't mean literally. We clean up the halls. Stansfield is gonna be a different campus. If I'm going to school there, I'm changing shit. Y'all can call me what you want. Y'all can call Mo a hater. Y'all can call me a hater because it ain't documented. I'm just talking over the radio, but they ain't recording the conversation. It ain't documented. I'm just a hater. But I'd be damned if I'm going on this campus and Lorenzo Tejada, Mr. Manslaughter himself, Mr. Technicality, is on the campus. He's up to no good. He's up to no good. And I was looking at the cameras in the hallway. He went in the room with a bag. He didn't come out with a bag. Janitor 207, permission to search the room. Janitor 207. Base, Janitor 207. Are y'all coming down here? I asked for backup 15 minutes ago. The guy with the tire marks has left the room with no bag. What are the next steps? Yeah, this is Stansfield Dispatch. We're not going to engage on that. We're just going to let them keep moving drugs or whatever they're doing on here. Right now, the block is hot and we don't want anything. We don't want anything in the news about another drug, so let it slide. Janitor 207, that's a negative. I cannot do that. Ready to engage. This is Dispatch. We told you, 207. Stand your bitch ass down. Hey, look, man. I'm just trying to pay my tuition, nigga. I got this job on the side, and I'm trying to tell y'all there is a crime going down right now. This is Dispatch. There's crimes going down every time you show Stansfield on TV. Don't worry about it. Like, man, what? What? Janitor 207 just told their ass. He just told them that Lorenzo Tejada. Salim should be reporting it. Salim should have left that room and said, oh, no, I can't hang around this thug shit. Yeah, this is Salim, the TA on the West Wing. Yeah, real quick, I'd like to report a crime. Yeah, my girlfriend's dad. He came up, your girlfriend? We never known you'd have a girlfriend, Salim. Well, yeah, we just started talking. Like, damn, Salim, how you claiming her as your girlfriend? But Salim seen Lorenzo pop up and he got the fuck up out of there. Now, Salim does know that Lorenzo popped up and he's seen that duffel bag. So he might see that bag in the room and be like, hey, what was that? Now he's scared. But you see, he got that bandana pattern. You see what's on the collar, that bandana pattern. Yeah. That's my son, y'all. That's my son. IRS Agent Moses. How you think I got so many connections on campus? That's my son. I work my ass off every single day. I get up. I do these audits. I put my son through Stansfield. So no, I don't want a Tejada on campus. I don't. It ain't going to happen. I don't. That's my son right there. I'll put him in Stansfield, and this is what we're getting. Drugs, girls, liquor, drugs. That ain't what I put my son in Stansfield for. If I wanted to have my son in that environment, I would have put him in Harvard. I would have put him in Yale or some shit like that. But Stansfield, no. This is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. But Lorenzo comes and drops off a bag of that dope. I don't know if y'all just heard that, but it sounded like somebody getting their ass whooped upstairs. Somebody just jumped off the bed and pow. See, Candy, grandson is Brillo's grandson. Salim is IRS Agent Moses. Mo ain't got no kids. Mo is mysterious. Mo be everywhere. But IRS, Agent Moses, that's his son Salim right there. We just some regular citizens trying to make it. And Stansfield is trying to bring my child down because Mr. Manslaughter himself, Mr. Body Catcher, yeah. He's saying, look, Diana, I taught you everything. They taught Diana to do hand to hand. You know, if I set up a lemonade shop on the corner, that's about as much experience as Diana has in a dope game. Diana don't know nothing about bricks. All white bricks. Off-white bricks. Yeah, you know what I mean? She knows nothing about this, but Lorenzo comes over. Hey, baby girl, I know I normally wouldn't ask you this, but I know you need to make some money on the side, and Kane's on my ass, and I got to work overtime. I need you to move these things. How do y'all think this is going to play out for Lorenzo? Is this going to work for him? I think it's going to take off in a little bit, but once Kane finds out, this is going to be another mistake that we will remember Lorenzo by. You know what I mean? He's just building his case for most fuck-ups. We know Kanan, Tariq, Tommy, even Ghost. We know that they mess up, but Lorenzo in his 2 seasons, up to now, dog, he's just been fucking up after fucking up. Jacoby said it'll backfire. Kane gonna press him. Yeah, because Kane doesn't want Diana being involved, so he giving Diana money and shit. But now Lorenzo's giving her work. Lynette says she needs Effie to get things started. That's true. So I think it's gonna work with Effie having course perfect. You know, oh Lord. If these 2 fools try to run course perfect out of the stallion shop, because Diana's going to need Effie, because we know Effie only got 1 brick to move on Stansfield. Diana got a whole bag. They might be trying to do the no cap, no frap through the stallion place, or whenever you come into the stallion place, they might give you a card or something to go upstairs to pay for the dope and shit and get it through the thing, and they work together. Oh, Lord. This is Janitor 207 again. Just real quick, I don't want to make another complaint, but yeah. You remember Course Correct? I think they doing the same thing on the roof. I cannot confirm, but maybe we need to start in the Stallion restaurant. The Stallion shop. Yeah, maybe we need to go over there, room 116. Yeah, I told you we in the West Wing. Yeah, we in the West Wing. Janitor 207 and out. Yeah. Who we got next? Who we got next in the Tejadas? Of course, Kane, but I don't really think Kane messed up too much this week. It was a power move what he did. I think the bigger mistake with taking out the Russian will probably be Drew's involvement with Gordo. And the reason I say that is because they did need to find a way to expand the work. Kane didn't do the killing, but they said that it was a black guy that did it, which we know was Tariq. But at this moment, to be able to move $1 million worth of product, they need to do this. So that, to me, I look at that as a win. It's just where they're going to go next from that. Because I think the way that Kane messed up, we can go ahead and talk about Kane, but I think the way that Kane messed up is just by the simple fact he sent Brayden to do it. That was his biggest mess up. Sending Brayden to do this. On top of, now he done found out about Lauren. Well, at least he knows a little bit about Lauren. Hey, Jacoby, thank you for that $4.99. A camera on the roof coming soon, and Diana got the QR master code with a fingers point to Tariq, or he gonna be good because of the intern. I think he'll be good. I don't think that they're gonna have anything to do with Tariq, or they might look into him, but Tariq is legit good this time because his hands isn't touching anything. Of course, the bricks are coming from his connect, but as far as who's on the campus doing it, I don't think they're gonna trace it back to Tariq, even though that's gonna be the first person you look at. Definitely the first person you look at. So we know about the Lorenzo setup. That was really just Lorenzo's mistake. His past coming back to bite him because the Jamaica Ad Boys, they doing their things. From what we know right now, the Jamaica Ad Boys, they doing their thing. But one of the mistakes that Kane is making, he keeps showing his face on campus. Now, I don't know how far they're going to do Salim's character. And like, is he going to be doing research? Is he going to be trying to get in the game? Hopefully he's not. Hopefully my son keeps his hands clean. He's just a TA, just the assistant manager over at the Stallion shop. He ain't got nothing to do with this nonsense, but you never know in the Power universe. Hell, we seen, what's the old white girl in Raising Canaan? She took it to the head. Ooh, yeah, yeah. And she ain't get up. She ain't get up. But I think it's going to be bad for Kane to keep popping his head up here because it might make Salim. We don't know what Salim is going to do. I know people saying he might be the CI. I'm thinking Salim is probably just a regular kid that's going to get caught up into this nonsense. We always need an innocent person to get killed. We heard Courtney Kim say that. Now, you know how I feel about hearing the writers and everybody, oh, man, it's going to happen. We got to see it to believe it. But over here in the Mo universe, the Moverse, everybody's a suspect. So I can't really count them out, even though this is Mo speaking right now. Even though that's Agent Moses' son, Mo got him as a suspect. But as far as looking from the outside in, because we got to look at somebody as the innocent character, I'm thinking he might just get caught up in this shit because he's met Kane and he met Mr. Manslaughter Lorenzo, Mr. Technicality. You see what I'm saying? So Salim could be one that tears shit up. But we can't look at him and call him a snitch or nothing like that because from what we know right now, he's an innocent kid. It's just like Lauren. Lauren, yeah, she got caught up. Boom, boom, bam. She an innocent kid. We know she gonna work with the police. We couldn't expect nothing less from her. Her dumb ass is a motherfucking dead person right now because she listening to the police. But that's what civilians get to do. Now, is Salim, is he good? Is he bad? I don't know yet. But we do know that he seen Kane today and he ran into Lorenzo. So this could just be bad for both of the Tejadas. But that's what we expect from the Tejadas. What up, Brillo? I might have to do a video after episode 4. I'm gonna do a breakdown of Salim. I'm gonna see what we know and see if there's anything I can scour on the internet and find. But we don't know nothing about Salim right now. He a TA. Actually, right now, I know we talking about the mistakes. Salim, honorable mention. You're in there, brother. Hear me out. Ladies, fellas, this goes for everybody. If you Google someone you're talking to, if you Google someone you're talking to and you find out that they father killed somebody but got out on a technicality, there's rumors about the Tejadas moving drugs. Ezekiel Cross was caught up in some drug beef war. The international snitch was his daddy. So you Google all this. You see Lorenzo then got out. So now you're looking at, wait, who's Monet Tejada? Oh, wait, Monet Tejada is his wife, and that's Zeke's mama. But Zeke got shot in the back because they thought Zeke, who was boarding a private jet, was some rich nigga who's been working with the feds. If you Google somebody and you find out and their background is anything like a Tejada, listen, Don't involve yourself with them. As soon as I would have Googled Diana Tejada, okay, who's her pops? Wait, this nigga killed somebody. He was the leader of a gang pushing drugs, and he got out not because he was innocent, but because of technicality with the paperwork. So he did, like, the evidence is true. He did kill a nigga. Oh, I'm not fucking around with her. I don't care how nice Diana is. Listen, don't put yourself in this situation. This right here is a life mistake. Never be afraid to Google the people you're talking to. That's what Google's there for. That's what you pay your internet for, so you can use it to access information. Do not, I repeat, do not stick around and make this kind of mistake. I'm telling you guys. If I Googled a girl and it said her daddy killed a nigga while selling drugs, and he got out not because he didn't kill somebody, but because he killed somebody, and they just messed up the paperwork, well, I keep holding on. Yeah, I'll think about it, man. What it could have been. You know that Wolverine meme where he on the bed with the picture? It could have been me and Diana, but nigga, her daddy showed up on campus ass whooped and dropped off some bricks. I'm not sticking around. And then her brother checked me and told me that my name, a Muslim name, is fake. When this nigga told me his name was Kane. I know a lot of people say, oh, I know somebody Kane. Yeah, you know C-A-I-N, you know K-A-N-E, you know C-A-I-N. But when you hear Kane, the only Kane I think of is Kane Corso. So don't tell me my name, Salim, is made up. When your name is Kane, nigga, can you spell Kane? Yeah, I'm not sticking around. I'm not sticking, because I'm looking at Bay, aka Diana. I'm looking at her like, okay, you fly as a motherfucker. You got Balenciaga, your brother that showed up. He got on Louis, but you got to get a side job? Something ain't adding up. I thought the Tejadas was getting money. Y'all dressing like it. Y'all smell like it. Y'all look like it, but y'all ain't it. Y'all ain't it. I have a saying. We are not the same. I am not one of y'all. But real world advice, if you Google somebody and their family turns up like this and you hear that her brother / cousin / uncle, whatever the fuck Zeke Cross was actually 10 years older than what he really was, and he got shot in the back, don't involve yourself with this. Now, people don't like hearing it, but this is going to be some truth. I'm not saying you asking for it, but you're putting yourself in a situation to get fucked up. Not saying you asking for it, but you are putting yourself in a situation to get the short end of the stick. Diana is a no-go. If you were on Stansfield campus right now, Brillo called me a hater, so I'm a hater. Stay away from Diana Tejada. Don't look her way. Don't talk to her. Don't shoot your shot. Don't like a picture on Instagram. Don't let her copy your homework. Don't ask her the time. Don't even, when you go to register at the Stallion shop, use the self-service, self-checkout. Don't talk to her. You are putting yourself in a situation that gets you fucked up. That's it. That's the only thing that's coming out of a Tejada. We just had a whole breakdown about hanging around the Tejada and how fucked up their family is. But if you Googled it and decided to stick, man, you know how bad my heart would have been boom, 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 if I'm in the room and Diana daddy pop up and this nigga got a tire mark on his face and a bag full of bricks. Man, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm looking at Diana like, this is a setup? What the hell? We didn't, whoa. I ain't did nothing. The voice changes. I ain't got no bass in my voice. Straight bitch. Brought the bitch out of a nigga. Woo! I came in there. Whoa! Lorenzo. Nice to meet you, sir. Salim Freeman. Yeah. Brought the hoe out of a nigga. Lorenzo that showed up. Mr. Manslaughter himself, man. I don't care who none of y'all are. Y'all can say y'all gonna be tough. Man, 50 Cent even told me, if I ain't got my gun, fuck it, I'm running. Yeah, I'm not sitting in the room and a nigga pull up with some bricks. All white brick. I can smell that shit through the bag. Ooh, that smell like that pure cocaine. That white girl. Yeah. I'm not fucking around with Diana. No. Well, I can come to your room. Hell no. I don't want them niggas knowing what my room is. We on the west end. I stay on the east end. They ain't coming over there. Who I'm gonna go holler at? I got the room on the end. I've been a TA at this school for years. I got the nice room. I ain't got no roommate. Man, I'm down at the end of the hallway. If Lorenzo come in here and start choking me out or something, I can't scream. Help! Help! Ain't no one gonna hear me down there. Diana, no, you can't come to my room. Girl, stay away from me. I'm over here getting my ass whooped. We know what Tejada know how to choke a motherfucker out. Diana got choked out in the bathroom. Imagine what they would do if they got their hands on Salim in his room by himself. That nigga might have his head in the toilet. Like, what the fuck is going on down there? Oh, that's just Salim, man. They whooping Salim ass in there all over some bricks and him trying to get some cutty.
I need Tariq.
Man, hey, stay away from Diana. Jacoby's $1.99 said Dirty Diana need to look into his business. Oh, yeah. You down in that room by yourself? Lorenzo done popped up? What y'all doing? You in the room chilling? You on the bed? Damn, it was a good day, man. Woo! We had record sales over at the Stallion shop today. Man, my dad's gonna be happy. Hello, Agent Moses. Hey, Dad. Oh, hey, son. How's it going over there at Stansfield? Everything all right? Splendid. No, right now I'm actually auditing some files. There's nothing important. Talking to the Monets on the channel. Everything good over there? Yeah, Dad. I met this sweet girl, man. Oh, what happened? What's her name? Diana Tejada. Hold on. Who? Hold on. You went in and out. What was that last name you said? Tejada, Dad. Tejada. Hold on real quick. Let me look these niggas up real quick. Lorenzo Tejada. Okay. Hello, son. You there? Yeah, Dad. I'm here. All right. You said Tejada? Diana Tejada? Is that the one you said you met when you went to the memorial service? Yeah, Dad, man, she's splendid. Hey, who's that at your door? Oh, I don't know, Dad. Hey, don't answer that. Son, don't answer it. Help. Son, is that you? Are you okay? Salim, is that... Hold on.
The FBI? Yeah, this the FBI.
This is IRS Agent Moses. I have an emergency at Stansfield. You need to get over there pronto. I think my son is getting choked out. Are you sure? Can you confirm this? Yeah, listen on 3-way. You hear that? Get there. Stansfield. Yeah. That's what's going to happen to your ass. You fuck around with Diana and Lorenzo pop up on you over here thinking you about to talk to Pops for the evening. Nah, you gonna be talking to Pops all right. The only thing is you ain't gonna be doing no talking. He gonna be choking you out. Yeah, you gonna be that motherfucker losing your life over Diana, man. Stay away from the Tejada girl. Because listen to me, Monet Tejada just as bad. You get cute fucking around with Monet Tejada. Ramirez, Mecca. Man, you don't want to mess with them Tejada girls. Them Tejada girls, they bad news. Now, they some bad women, but they bad news. Man, y'all know I've been watching the taxes. I ain't seen Monet pay no motherfucking W-2s in the last 10 years. I already looked into the bar. Whitman told me to look into the bar. I looked into the bar. The numbers ain't adding up. For some reason, they say they making $30 a month. From the surveillance that I seen, I don't see nobody going in there. How they making $30 a month? Can y'all answer me that? How is the bar still afloat? IRS Agent Mo can tell you. I think they laundering some money through there. That's just me. But we don't have nothing to go off of right now. But word to the wise, don't mess with a Tejada girl. What did we learn today, y'all? What did we learn today? I'm not in nobody's pockets. Listen, Mo don't know what's going on. Agent Moses is telling you all this. I'm just telling you guys what I do at my job. Am I wrong for doing my job? It's getting to a point where a man can't even have an honest job. I'm trying to get my son through college. We just heard my son getting choked out by a Tejada girl, and y'all talking about Mo pocket watching. I'm trying to save my son. I'm trying to get my son out of this situation. I didn't work this hard. No, you know how long it took me to climb this ladder? I'm still climbing. And right now I'm on edge because my son is almost in bed with a Tejada, and I did a Google search and he is on the phone getting choked out right now. We talking about somebody pocket watching. I'm trying to save a child's life. I am trying to make sure that our future is secure with a young black man with an education. Now, if that is wrong, then I don't want you guys here because, damn it, I'm going to fight for Salim. I'm going to fight for the young man. Y'all may count him out. Y'all may call him a snitch, a CI, but this young man has a job, and Diana Tejada might be the end of him, and you guys are laughing. I just gave you the worst case scenario. My son getting choked out, and you laughed at me. All I see is laughs in there. You guys are wrong. I need you to get up from what you're doing right now, leave it live, and go look in the mirror and talk to yourself and understand that, hey, what would you do if that was your child? You would do the same thing Agent Moses is, calling the goddamn FBI. Y'all laughing. Y'all continue to laugh while Salim is on life support. Salim is just trying to graduate. He hasn't had issues in the 3 years he went to this school, and in 3 days, 4 days, Diana is bringing him down. It went from helping out by giving her a book to potentially getting choked out. This happens like this in the Power Universe. Power Universe, you can hit the lotto today and die by the night. Listen to me carefully. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. I know that you're gonna have it your way or nothing at all, but I think you're moving too fast. Well, a lonely mother gazing out of her window, staring at a sun that she just can't. I don't even remember the words, but anyway, he ended up getting killed. He was selling dope, but y'all don't hear me. Don't go chasing waterfall. Salim, stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. Don't go chasing these waterfalls. I told y'all, and I keep telling y'all, if they're too attractive and they come and they actually talking to you, it is a set up. SETUP up. SETUP up. I keep telling y'all this and y'all laughing. I'm trying to, hey, listen. If she's too attractive and she comes up and talks to you, nigga, it's not a dream. This is real life. This is a real life emergency. It's a scam. You a regular nigga like me, they ain't coming to talk to us. No. They not coming to talk to us. It's a set up. It is a set up. If I was on American Idol back in the day, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I would have been doing my thing. They would have been upset. They were like, how did Mo get on American Idol and win 4 years straight? I'm the only nigga that's a returning winner on American Idol. Hey, real quick. So with the rants, I'm gonna always have like our live show power, the Friday night show. I'm always gonna have that every day at 4 o'clock. Do you guys want? I can put like these rants in the morning time. Would you guys be cool with that, like around noon? Because it'll still give me time that we can do a midday show and I can put out a new video if anything drops. So would y'all want rants in the morning too? And have a rant in the morning and one in the evening? Just asking. I'm trying to please y'all, man. What y'all want? It's Millie said the TA might fool y'all and be a killer. All that peace and blessings could be a front. That's true. But as Agent Moses right now, I'm a little bit biased. Kind of like when y'all go to Brillo channel and we talking about grandson and we talking about rock. That's how I am for my son, man. IRS Agent Moses, I didn't work this hard for my son to be in this predicament. Y'all may laugh, but it is what it is. It'll be noon Eastern because it'll be 9 my time. Because I'm trying to leave space in the middle of the day, so if anything pops up, we can go live and it won't overlap with the videos. Because I like to have my last rants at 4 to like 5. Then I can give me like an hour to chill, talk to y'all in there, and then get prepared for like these little lives. Yeah, 11 Central Standard Time. Yeah. So I'll start cutting them up so y'all can have something in the morning time. But I want my page to stay busy, you know what I'm saying? So to just be entertaining. And then, because when I watch it back with y'all, we joke around. I come up with little theories and stuff that I can add into a later show. Like this. I just came up with, hey, who made some mistakes this week? I want to do this every week, though. I think I want to have a mistakes live. We actually go in details, not too much about their story, but how they actually fucked up. We on those lives on Friday night. That's a whole different atmosphere right there, and we doing something else. But right now, Tejada is not a place you want to be. And next on the list, we got Drew. Now, y'all know Drew was wilding out this week too now. Drew Tejada. Y'all know when we seen Drew, but we gonna just go to the next time we see Drew. People be complaining, oh man, they got Drew on here, man. I don't want to see that gay shit. Don't watch the fucking show then. If you don't want to see the shit, don't watch it. All you gotta do is press forward. Press forward. Nobody want to hear that shit all the time. Y'all adults. This shit been on TV for the last 20 years, man. They've been doing it. It is what it is, man. It's TV. It's TV. They'll get on here and say, oh, man, nobody trying to see that Drew shit. Don't watch it, nigga. You still understand what the hell going on in the story. Don't watch it. Drew's character is about to step up. I watch TV shows. It is what it is. All this shit fake anyway. It is what it is. They ain't showing nothing. Hey, they catch you off. Whoa, hey, oh, what the fuck? Fast forward. By the time you fast forward, you didn't miss the whole scene because the shit be like 3 seconds. But Drew Tejada is on deck, and we know that Drew was out. Drew was out here. We can't call him Drew right now because he out here lying and shit. But Drew is out here wilding out. But let me tell you something. If you watch Power, you can watch P-Valley because it's about the same amount of shit. If you can watch BMF, they had Meats with his meat out. Pause. If you can watch that, you can watch P-Valley. It's no different. They just pick and choose. Now, I'm not, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It's a fucking TV show. Y'all all adults. And what I'm about to say is wild, but facts. Y'all all done seen a dick before. Pause. Y'all all done seen it before. So, hey, it is what it is. We're supposed to be talking about Drew and his fuck ups. Well, Drew did come up with a plan. You remember last time he was saying, hey, look. Oh, yeah, Swarm had meat on the bowl. Meat on the bowl. I wasn't expecting to see meat on the bowl. But then I realized that's real life shit. Because if I'm at my crib, I can put meat on the bowl. It's my meat, my bowl. Meat on the bowl. I'm just looking at it like, hey, shit happens. Shit happens. The bowl might be a little cold, though. And just like Uncle Willie said, it was cold that night. Well, not Uncle Willie said that. My dick's bigger than yours. Yeah, it was Uncle Willie. My dick's bigger than yours. It was cold that night. Facts. It was cold that night. I had the meat on the bowl. Cold bowl. Now, Drew is listening. Drew is like, hey, look. Hey, what's going on, y'all? Hey, I might have to do a little wardrobe change and put like a t-shirt on. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm hot as a motherfucker in this bitch. Pardon my language, but geez, we only an hour 45 in. Y'all got me talking shit early. I'm gonna have to change my shirt, man. I'm getting too sweaty up in here. I'm gonna have to go jump in the pool real quick. Come back. I'm just gonna leave the live on for like 30 minutes. I'm gonna go jump in the pool. I'll be back. Come back here tired as hell. Forgot that I had the live running. No, it was Uncle. Was it Uncle Elroy? My dick's bigger than. Yeah, it was Uncle Elroy. My bad. But Drew does come up with a plan. Now, Kane is taking lead. Excuse me. Drew hasn't really made a mistake or anything at this point. Drew just wilding out, man. He wilding out. Just like we see the young men wilding out. He just a young man wilding out. It's what it is. Now, Kane is in charge, so Drew is really just listening at this point. He kind of has an idea like, hey, man, we could do that because the boys out in Brooklyn, they got their thing going. Now, that's one thing about a Tejada. One thing about a Tejada, they don't care. They don't care at all. And what I mean by that is they're going to be out in public, ass whooped. It don't matter. Like, if I got whooped like this, I'm not coming out. We got to have all meetings at the crib. Yeah, I'm not coming outside. They scared to come outside. Or as my boy Young Boy would say, ain't going outside today. Now, they about to put work on the streets. Now, all of this is behind the strength of Kane. Now, one of the mistakes that Drew does make is being on that app. Being on that app, Kane even acknowledges that that's stupid because we know in the power world, we seen what happened to Little Guap, stay off the phone. We also know in training day, stay off the rover. You see what I'm saying? When you're doing dirt, stay off the rover. Stay off the phone. Now, this app is going to kind of get them caught up. Now, I got a video dropping tomorrow. Is it tomorrow? I got this video dropping tomorrow morning. Who is Gordo? Castillo Brothers. So, you know what I'm saying? We already ahead of everybody. We broke down the family last week on a live. We got the video going more in detail from what we seen. Next Monday, it should be an interesting live. Next Monday should be very interesting. Just remember I said that. This app is going to come back and backfire on them. And the reason I say that is because in the description, it says episode 4, Drew is going to be working with a family friend. That was a risky move. Now, the thing that's going on with all of this, on top of us having issues with moving $1 million plus, in the trailer they said it might be guns next week, they killed Castillo's father, Uncle Frank. So with him being dead and these two knowing each other off of the app, man, this might be one of the biggest fuck ups in Drew's life. We know Drew messed up with Everett, but I'm thinking what's about to happen here. This is going to be another level. This is going to be another level of nonsense. Gordo and his brothers don't seem like they playing, so it might be Gordo trying to set up Drew. But I think the reason they were showing Drew doing all of this is because Drew's trying to get like, he's trying to get like, hey, I don't give a fuck no more. He's trying to get like Kane. He's trying to wild out. So I think that's why they've been showing all of that with Drew. Like, hey, after Everett left, Drew done changed to a whole nother nigga. But with Gordo coming to the picture, and Gordo even said, hey, it just conveniently happened that y'all pop up when they said it was a black dude that killed my Russian connect. Now, these two, they did notice each other because on the app, they showed the tattoo on the wrist. They showed his back or whatever it was. Was it his back? I think he had like a back tattoo or some shit like that. But then when he comes in the house, he notices it. Plus, the app is saying 20 feet, 50, 20. So they were already about to meet up. If this meeting would have never went down, these two would have been meeting up. Now, I don't think it showed Gordo's face in there. I think they may have just matched. And that's why when he showed the tattoo, he was like, oh, you did grow up. Did they show his face on the app? Okay, yeah, so they didn't show. So once he showed the wrist, that's when they verified. He was like, oh, you got that tattoo. Now, for all the people that say they can't watch P-Valley, if you've seen this tattoo on the Grindr app, you might as well watch the show. You might as well watch the show. They had a nigga on there showing his back and you was watching. You ain't say nothing. If you recognize this tattoo from being on the app, your ass was watching. We was watching. So now these two are like, oh, wait a minute. We matched. Maybe Gordo knew it was Drew, but Drew didn't know Gordo was Gordo. So that's why when they were looking at each other, they were caught off guard. But this is probably one reason why Gordo was saying, hey, it's convenient that y'all popped up after the Russian died, and they said it was a black person. So Gordo might be trying to play Drew against the family because he might be suspicious about their pops being killed. Maybe Evelyn said something about that. And on top of that, the Russian got killed last night, and now they doing business, and somehow him and Drew matched up, and they were meeting the same day, the same time. But it wouldn't have been the same day, same time if Drew would have told Kane that I'm on this app while I'm out. But Kane told him, get the fuck off the app, leave that shit alone. You see what I'm saying? So even if Kane never said nothing, Drew was going to mess up the whole thing from the start. Drew matched with him not knowing that it was Gordo. So if Gordo would have popped up and this drug meeting didn't go down till 5 o'clock, when he did whatever he did or left, it was going to be hell. So this mess up, and I keep saying, Kane takes the mess up for killing the Russian, but Drew, this is bad. Gordo, I don't think that they're gonna have Gordo just be like some sucker. I think he gonna actually start piecing things together. Like, wait a minute, they popped up and somehow me and Drew just connected on this app. Will Gordo's phone ping with Drew's location? I mean, I don't know how that shit, like, I don't know how it works. You'll hear me in the recap tomorrow. I mean, not in the recap, but the breakdown. I don't know how that shit work, and I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not finding out. I ain't got nothing to do with that app. That app is for those in that community. That app ain't for me. So I don't know how it works or operates. But I think Gordo's going to piece this together. Like, he might think it's a setup already because of the mafia being, not the mafia, but the Russian being killed. And now here they are, and you matching with Drew. I don't know. I don't know if they showed the face, but the hookup apps usually give proximity. So if you match with somebody, it just pops up. Hey, the person's around you. That's some unsafe shit, ain't it? So you just swipe on somebody and tell you that they standing next to you. Like, man, they shouldn't be giving that information away, should they? That sounds a little dangerous. It's like stalkerish, ain't it? Unless they like you put your what you got to put like your you got to put your address in there and then it'll tell you like, hey, how close you are to the address. Or is it just go off of your phone? Like, well, that I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Y'all got that shit, man. So Drew almost had one of the hugest mistakes right here because if the meeting wouldn't have went down at this time, they would have shown up and it would have been him and Drew. I don't know, man. So what you guys think is going to happen? I know I'm going to ask you guys that tomorrow in the video also, but I want to hear what you guys got to say real time. How do you think that Drew and Gordo is going to play out moving forward? Is it going to be beneficial for Drew and the Tejadas, or is Gordo going to try to figure some shit out and flip Drew against the family? Yeah, Roof, he did say he was a fat kid. He lost some weight. He got a trainer now. So I don't think Gordo's face was on the app. I don't remember. I just remember the tattoo and then I seen it up here. Tamika said the brothers about to give him a run for the money. So I want to see a development with the brothers. I think that would be interesting. If we had like another rival, because you remember we had GTG and like, oh, that was all right. But if they had the brothers like actually start like a little mini war, even though because all they got is the Jamaica Ad Boy, so we don't know who all they got in Brooklyn though. But I think a mini war between these two would be good. Like let them stick around for a season, or you know what I'm saying? Like kill them off in the middle of next season or something. But I want to see another rivalry be formed that we carry over into a season. We keep bringing in like villains and then we kill them off in one season. It's like, all right, we get it. It is a fictionalized show, but come on, man. We want somebody to stick around. We want somebody because y'all give me a hard time. Oh, Sax needs to go. Sax needs to go. Y'all mad Sax been around 9 seasons. But y'all don't care that the villain makes it 4 episodes. A villain to be in the show 3-4 episodes. Noma, the new villain, we seen Noma one time in 3 episodes. You see what I'm saying? Because it looks like their family is solid. So even if we don't get a huge storyline between the brothers, if they just show the brothers doing something, like a little side missions or something, they gotta, pick up something, drop some money off. You know what I mean? Let's see. I want to see another. We don't have to have a whole story with them, but give us a rival. Because we working for Noma. Who's the competition? You know what I mean? They wouldn't be competition because they work for the Tejadas, but still a nice little rivalry. Community said, "Get ready. Noma will probably be back episode 4." Now, I think she was in the trailer. So, I mean, I know she's gonna be back, but I'm just saying, like, as far as the villains, most of the time a villain only lasts 1 season. I want to see it carry over. Let that storyline play out a little bit. You know what I mean? Because we got a lot of shit going on right now. Everybody is basically, while we got this live right now, making mistakes. So as long as they making mistakes, they always gonna build off of that. So if you like seeing them make mistakes, then hit that like button. I like seeing y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new. I'm MoedotJ. We're talking about the mistakes that were made by a majority of the characters. Right now, we talking about Drew and him and Gordo. How this is gonna play out, because this could have been another blunder by the Tejada family that we will look back on. Because if this was 10 minutes earlier, Gordo and Drew would have been meeting up. Wait. So Gordo's on the app while he's coming to do a drug meeting? So he probably didn't have his phone. He was probably just showing up to Dante's shit. What the? This is confusing. This is confusing. But this might be a mess up, man. If this guy, Gordo and Drew, hey, man, Drew's already in over his head. We all said, man, the best thing for Drew to do is stop messing with Everett. Well, we got rid of Everett, and Gordo's about to step in. Now, Gordo, he's the leader of the group. The family looks at him. He does all the talking. So we got to respect Gordo right now. For all we know, Gordo is stone cold killer. But all I'm going to say is Gordo is a nice young man. He's taking care of his mom. He stepped up because his father died. And right now he's trying to do his thing. The next mistakes that made Diana. Diana didn't really have too many mistakes. I'm trying to think. When was Diana's first mistake? Because with Celine, she was just saying, you Google my family. Diana might slip through the cracks. She said, Celine, you Google my family. Her brother was giving her money. At the table, she was just saying, Poppy, you need to make this decision. Then, Diana, well, I wouldn't really call this a mistake because Diana did ask the roommate. Diana said, hey, you got some more of that dope? You got some more of that dope? Then the girl said her mistake was confronting Effie. See, I was going to get to that, but would you really call that a mistake? Because I mean, she got work now, so she's about to be making some money. But you could be right. You could be right because we know that Effie is willing to kill. So that could be the mistake. Because I was trying to figure out what did Diana actually do wrong. But confronting Effie about Tariq and showing your card that, hey, you really don't like her. You got a bad taste in your mouth with Effie now because Effie told you not to fuck with Tariq. But Effie been throwing that thing to Tariq. I'm talking about throw that ass in a circle. Throw that ass in a circle. She even killed for Tariq. You know what I mean? She out here doing it. So that might be her mistake. Let's look into that real quick. What you guys think? Is that a mistake for questioning Effie about Tariq? Because Effie a killer. They told me, people keep telling me Effie a ride or die. Effie the realest. They said Effie catching bodies. Effie was putting that pressure on Brayden. They said Brayden's supposed to do it because Effie did it. I said, oh, okay, that's nice. That's nice. She a killer. Y'all think she's gonna try to get at Diana? Could this be Diana's mistake? Because I don't see anything else. That was a good point now. I didn't even look at this as a mistake. Diana's mistake. Diana's mistake. Now, I told you guys last night when you were listening to Mo. He said there's an ice box where the heart used to be. He said there's a padlock with no combination in sight. Now, Agent Moses, I'm different. I'm very different. I got a heart. I'm trying to save my son. But Diana used that heart and confronted Effie about Tariq and not about the dope. Now, Effie allegedly, because Effie got a body right now. That's what they saying on the street. Effie got a body. I'm just gonna be real with y'all. What I heard, Lauren died. Effie killed her. That's what I heard. That's just what I'm not gonna lie to you. That's what I heard. I'm not making this up. You can't say Mo snitching. Mo, how you get this out? That's allegedly Lauren is dead. She killed for Tariq. Y'all think Effie's willing to do it again? Y'all think Effie would get at Diana a little bit of jealousy? Because Diana got that work. They might need each other. They might need each other. But if they need each other, Diana's not even a part of this Noma Million. She's doing this for her daddy, but she got them real bricks. Effie, she had to get permission to sell on campus. Lorenzo said, do it. What up, Q Hicks? Will Effie kill again for Tariq? Because they keep telling me she's a ride or die. We ain't seen nothing like it, Mo. We ain't seen nothing like Effie. But the minute you say something else, they say, where the paperwork at? Someone show me the obituary for Lauren Baldwin. Show me the paperwork. That's what they keep saying. We need paperwork to verify. Show me the paperwork. They keep telling me that Effie is a ride or die. Who dead? Future told us you the one that got all them guns. Ain't nobody pop up dead. Ain't nobody pop up dead. You knocked this motherfucker out with a gun, but you ain't used a gun? Scary motherfucker. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. If I'm pistol whipping you, we gonna run all the way. Pop, 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 push the car in the water. Now, that's not self-incriminating because I ain't gonna do that in real life. We talking about in the TV world. But they keep telling me that Effie bowed about it. They said Effie, she bowed about it. Make her say, whole time Lauren chilling over at Jenny's crib. But do you think that she would kill again for Tariq? Because as of right now, they say Effie got a body. I don't know. And how do you think it's going to play out? Because this is a mistake for confronting her. So that means that there's always going to be something in the back of Effie's head that she can't trust Diana. Because if Diana got that work, Effie had to get permission. Effie is cutting the bricks. So in order to actually make some money, she might tell Diana, hey, let's cut that work together. But then she might also hate on Diana to Tariq. But Diana's selling on campus. You're not saying nothing to her. Wait, you mean to tell me Effie is telling again? You remember she told on Tariq in high school. Facts. No paperwork, but facts. Oh, there's drugs in the AV room. Do you think she's going to tell Tariq on Diana because Diana's making a pretty penny? She ain't stepping on it. She got unlimited customers coming in the Stallion Salon, the Stallion Shop, room 116 on the West Wing. Do you think that Effie is capable of killing again for Tariq? And do you think that Effie is capable of telling on someone else moving product at a school again? I want answers. I want answers because not only is my son going to Stansfield and dealing with Diana, he has to watch out for Effie Morales. Yeah, Effie Morales. Miss, I pushed the Acura in the car in the water. Yeah, Miss, I'll pistol whip you, but won't pull that trigger. Miss, Brayden needs to catch a body. Yeah, Miss, I don't want to be your girlfriend, but I need to move your product that you getting from Noma and risking your grandma's life. Do you think that Effie is capable of killing again? And do you think that Effie is capable of telling on someone else moving drugs at a school? Please answer those questions. Please. Can she kill again and will she tell again? I'm giving y'all facts, y'all. I'm not making up anything. I'm telling you everything we seen on the TV. Can she kill again? Will she tell again? That's all I want to know. It's just yes, no, or yes, no. That's all I want to know. Will she kill again? Will she tell again? Because she has a track record. We've seen it. She caught a body. She told on Tariq. She didn't tell the police. There wasn't no paperwork. She told on the nigga. Facts. We heard her. We seen it. We all watched it. So can she kill again and can she tell again? Because we know she's capable of both. Orphan Annie. Orphan Annie. I'd do it again. Okay, killer. Okay, killer. We looking at Effie. Killer. Whoa, don't hurt me. Killer. We know Effie ain't gonna pull that trigger. Ain't nobody scared of Effie. Tariq, I'm doing this. I gotta go. I gotta reach it. I don't give a fuck what your goal is. I gotta make $1 million or my grandma fucking dies. When you talking about your personal goal, you don't get the fuck about my face. What do you mean a personal goal? Well, you need to personally get your own dope, motherfucker. This ain't no personal dope over here. This is that Noma dope. That motherfucker right here. Hold on. This is not personal dope. This is her dope. This is her dope. Not my dope, her dope. What do you mean you cutting her dope? That ain't my dope. That's her dope. Who dope is it, y'all? It ain't my dope. Who dope is it? It's her dope. Everybody put her dope. Her dope. That's it. That's it. Her dope. I might make a t-shirt tonight. Her dope. That's what it is. It's her dope. It ain't our dope. It's her dope. What do you mean? You gonna cut it? You can't cut it. It ain't our dope. You can't cut it. I can't go in the grocery store, go get some grapes and cut off a vine and say, I'm only buying this much. I can't cut the product. It ain't my product. Yeah, I can't. Kendall said, Mo, you need to put a cucumber in your water. I can't go to the store and cut a cucumber, just one slice so I can go take it home. I can't cut the product. It ain't mine. That is wrong. That's her dope. That ain't mine. Q Hicks says she's always going to save herself. Way too sus. And I still can't wrap my head around Obi. No more finding any fam or next of kin. Bro going to threaten her by killing one of the others. Yeah, hey, Q, we were talking about on the live. Man, when they talk about, I already said, no. If we don't reach this $1 million, Effie dies. We all got a family member that's going to die, but she don't know nobody, so one of us die. First of all, she ain't even the big three. She wasn't there the night y'all kicked in the house and pistol whipped Kane. No, Effie ain't a part of this. If we don't get the $1 million, let me tell you something, Obi. I got you right here. Let me tell y'all something. Effie told on me in high school, I'm going to Obi, and I'm saying, Obi, Effie is cutting the product. Call me what you want. I'm going straight to Obi. Effie is cutting the product. It ain't no way we can make $1 million with Effie cutting the fucking product. They're like, oh, Mo, you a hater. You telling. She told on Tariq, and y'all told me she was a ride or die. So if I'm Tariq, we ain't even got on Tariq's mistakes. We talking about all this shit Effie done did. And all of that falls up under Tariq because Tariq is allowing it. So he might be one of the biggest fucker-uppers that we've seen this side of the Mississippi. But we talking about Effie cutting it. I'm telling Obi straight up, nope. We can't move no guns in episode 4 because Effie been cutting the dope. Effie been, every 10 bricks we sell, she's selling 1 brick. Yeah. No. Effie right here. I don't want to say nothing, but she cutting the work. You see the finger wiggle right there? That's when you know somebody really telling. When that finger get the wiggling like that, you know a nigga telling. You know when a nigga finger get the wiggling like that, a nigga is telling. He wants you to know that motherfucker over there doing it. Mm-hmm. I'm telling Obi straight up. Hey, Obi, hell no. Real quick. She ain't a part of the big 3, brother. We got to cut her off. There's a saying that goes around in the Power universe. They talk about canceling Christmas. We got to cut off the water. It's a lot of things we got to do, but I'm telling on Effie. I don't care what y'all. I'm not letting my grandma die because some B is cutting product on the side while coming to school in $1,000 clothes, and I gotta die if we don't reach it. Now, luckily for Tariq, his grandma was third on the list, so that's 2 bodies they gotta go through before they get to grandma. But come on, man, I'm not dying. I'm sorry. I don't know about y'all. I'm trying to make it to Ghost season 4. They just got renewed. I'm trying to make it to Ghost season 4, season 5. I'm not dying because Effie is cutting product. That's Effie's mess up, man. That's Effie's mess up, and Diana's mess up is tied into Effie for even confronting her about Tariq. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy how that is, though, right? Because everything they say Effie is, Effie ain't. They said Effie was a they said Effie was a ride or die. They said Effie was the realest. We know Effie is known for telling on niggas. We know Effie is known for faking, killing people. We know Effie out here slanging dope, cutting product, behind the back, putting our lives at jeopardy. Yeah, that's not a ride or die. That's a fucking idiot that you don't want to have in your circle. I like Effie, but come on, man. Come on, man. The number, I gave y'all the math exam on Friday. We broke it down. If we selling bricks for $10 a brick and she's making $2 on the side for every brick, that means when we sell 5 bricks at $8 because she's making 2, that means we only made $40. She made $10. You can't do that. Simple math tells you what Effie is doing is wrong. We're trying to reach 1 million. We're not trying to get to 900,000. We're trying to get to an M. A whole M. So in order to make $1 million, we got to move 1.2 million because she's taking $2 off of every brick. 20%. 20%. What did they tell Frank Lucas? I want my 20%. Effie is taking 20%. So that means we got to sell $1.2 million worth of work when we only need to reach 1 million. Now, of course, they got their little money they make it, they spending shit, but Effie is stealing shit. We all make a payment. We make a payment. Boom. We keep a little bit for ourselves. Whatever the overhead is, we do that. But with Effie skimming off the top, it's going to take us longer. That's like when you're trying to stack up bricks to get the 10. And every time you put a brick up, you turn around. Every time you put 2 bricks up there, you turn around, but 1 brick is missing. So now you don't put 2 bricks up, but when you turn back around, there's only 1 brick up there. So when you put 2 on there, you only had 3. But next time you turn around, it's only 2. So you're doing more work than you need to do. But hey, who am I? Just IRS agent Moses. And I'm just trying to break it down to the most simplest form so you can understand what Effie is doing is wrong. Yeah, for her is good, but for me, working with somebody and I know they're stealing, I'm not going for it. Obi, she did it. Right here on the screen, she did it. I don't care, Obi. Listen, she's not a part of the big 3. She's on the roof, looking good. She shouldn't be looking good while moving dope, but she is. She's on the roof, dropping off that work, cutting that product. All that shit up there is y'all product. I ain't gonna lie to you. Come with me. I'm just like when they be kicking the players out the fans out the basketball game. I'm taking the referee over there. Me and Obi on the roof. I'm talking about right here. This is what she doing right here. My old shit. Yeah, me and Brayden built that from the ground up. I told you we was good. I told you we was good. I told you we got police officers, we got politicians, we got lawyers. We got it all. So Obi, fuck with me. But yeah, this is where she putting all the work in right here. Lying piece of shit. You know she told on me in high school, Obi? Did I tell you that? I guarantee if you told Obi or Noma that she told on this nigga in high school, I bet they wouldn't let her work with him. See, Noma let Mecca work with her because Mecca was telling on the competition. See, Effie was telling on the competition. But now she's part of the team. If they told once, they'll tell again. If she killed once, they saying she killed before, she will kill again. So we're expecting to see at least another 2 or 3 bodies from Effie. Effie is the realest on the show. They said they said she killed Lauren. That's what they keep telling me. They keep telling me that Lauren is dead. 3 months has passed since Lauren's been alive, man. R.I.P. Hey, salute out to Effie. Get that teardrop. So we should be seeing Effie catch at least 2 more bodies this season because we know that she killed Lauren. So they say that she's a ride or die. She's the realest on the show. Let's see it. She needs another body to back it up because one body ain't enough in the Power universe. They said Brayden weak, Brayden soft, Brayden scared. Well, let's see Effie catch another one because we've seen Tariq. Tariq and caught what, 2 bodies already? Was it 1, 2, 2 bodies? One with a knife, one straight up. Pop, pop. Yeah, so it's time for Effie. It's time for Effie to step back up and show us that she's the princess pen. Yeah, she ain't the queen pen. She the princess pen. She didn't step up. Show us. We need another body by Effie. If we don't see another body from Effie by the end of this season, Power, I don't want to hear nobody saying Effie's the realest. If she ain't catching another body, then I ain't believing nothing. Y'all can't tell me nothing about her no more. No more. Now, Ken, I'm talking about in this season. It's only been 2. It's Bash and the Russian, right? Those are the only 2 this season. I'm saying like what they done since the murder happened. Since Effie caught that body. All right. What y'all think? Nah, Drew killed the trainer though. Like I'm talking about like physically did it. Tariq set it up, but Drew was the one that pushed him. I mean, you could count it because it was a crew kill. It was supposed to be Kane, but they couldn't find him. So I mean, you could count it because he did basically order that. You know what I mean? Hey man, we need you. Where you at? Y'all think Effie gonna catch a body? Because we know that she already got one. They told us she already got one, so we should be expecting another body by Effie. That's the Tejada family. Who we got? Y'all want? Did we talk about Monet? Oh yeah, we did Monet first. We went through Monet. Yeah. All right, so we got Tariq. We got the administration crew. You know what I mean? The political aspect with Davis, Sachs, Tate, and then we also got Tariq, Brayden. We went over Effie a little bit because Effie, she's part of the Tariq side of the Rico, but at the same time, I got her as like just a free roamer. You know what I mean? She's part of the crew, but she's not really part of the crew. You know what I mean? Because you got Drew Kane, and then you got Diana as like a roamer. You know what I'm saying? Because she messes with both sides, kind of like Effie. So when I picture it, I'm looking at it like like a football field. You know what I'm saying? We running plays right now. Okay, we got Effie. She can come over here and fuck with Kane. We got Diana. She messing with Tariq. You know what I mean? I'm looking at it like I'm trying to quarterback this stuff for y'all. I'm trying to keep interception. God damn it, Mo, you done blew the game again. No, man, that wasn't me, man. The receiver ran the wrong route, coach. No, Mo, he ran the right route. You bullshitting. You were drinking last night, man. I only had one drink, man. That's all I had, coach. Oh, Mo, we depended on you. We supposed to be winning state. Coach, I promise, put me in. I got you. Red 42. Mo draws back. Oh, shit. Mo pump fake sacked. Oh, God, he fumbled. They recovered. Touchdown. Mo, you keep fucking up. Get out of the game. Coach, I can't. I got it. For real. Interception. God damn it, Mo. You fucked up again. Hell yeah. I'm like a quarterback out here. I'm trying to keep it real for y'all. Sometimes I be fumbling and throwing interceptions, but man, can y'all blame me? The pressure is on, man. The pressure is on. So it was a lot of deaths. Hold on, give me a second real quick, man. There were a lot of deaths because Zeke died, Carrie, Jabari. Well, I mean, they were in the first season. Zeke. Man, shit, a lot of bodies. Man, Stansfield is a motherfucking war zone right now. Stansfield is not the place. I knew I should not enroll Salim in here. Damn it. Damn it. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. I'll be right back. Who we got? Tariq, or we leaving Tariq for last and going to administration? Man, good old Tariq St. Patrick, man. Fuck it. B. Hayes said Diana is rocking to make him, and that ain't a good thing. That ain't a good thing at all, man. Now everybody out here hustling. Tariq and them, they need their rollie. Method Man got the same eyes I got. When I be on that yak, that's how I be looking. I be looking like, man, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Now, Tariq, they're making money. They making some money, but they doing it the legit way. They taking what Noma gives them. They taking what Noma gives them and using the money that they get the profit. Now, we all have a set amount. So let's just say every 50,000, we all take. No, that's a lot of money to be handing out. Whatever they getting enough, but they all getting their fair share. You know what I mean? They all meeting the deadline. None of them are stealing product. They are putting it out wholesale. You know what I mean? Bricks come in, the bricks come out, just like Bob the Builder. Can we sell it? Yes, we can. They ain't here talking about, man, they need watches. They need rollies. I said, all right, they must be getting some money. Effie riding around in a beater. This is just showing you the level of hustle that Effie is at. But this is about Tariq and Brayden's mistakes. Oh, and Effie's mistake was not killing Lauren. Or if you want to go that route, Effie's mistake was killing Lauren, and it's still lingering around. Trying to think. We had the classroom scene. Make sure Wednesday night, I'm going to be on Brillo's channel. He got something coming up where we're going to be talking about all the classroom scenes and how they related to the episodes. So make sure you tune in to Brillo's channel Wednesday night. I think it's 8 Eastern. I think it's 5. I'll remind you all. But we got human capital, and this plays a role here because everyone is useful. But how useful are you? How useful are you, Mr. Tariq? Now, one of Tariq's mistakes, and y'all not gonna look at it the same way I am. He had canonical studies last year because he wanted to try to graduate early. Now, did they ever announce who won that? Who won that award last year? Yeah, whatever they talk about in the classroom is what we're gonna be discussing in the show. So I like how they doing that. You know what I'm saying? This is setting it up. It's giving us the definitions in case you weren't sure. You know what I'm saying? Getting everyone's perspective, and you also see how that perspective plays a part in how they think throughout life. Lauren won. Nah, well, Lauren's dead. They got to get that shit to somebody else. They can name the award like after Lauren, the Lauren Award, but who's up? Like, I'm sorry, but I'm going down to the school board and I'm saying, how can I get Salim this award? What's it called? The Founders Award or something? Or is that no? That's Bel Air. Who was the runner-up? I need that. If I was the runner-up, I'm going down there. I'm swinging. I'm in the office with the dean. I'm on the dean ass. Y'all told me Lauren dead. No disrespect to Lauren in the Baldwins, but that motherfucker dead. That award needs to go to who was next. Lauren had 42 votes. I had 17, but I was next. I want it. I want it now. It's my award. I want it, and I want it now. If not, I'm on the phone with Davis. Davis, get down to Stansfield. I got an award that is in my name, but they won't hand it over. Plus, they ain't even gave me no room yet. Oh, yeah, I'm down there. I need that. I need that. I need to graduate so I can get this motherfucking club, nigga. You know it, man. You know. Cause I'm the realest nigga in this. Y'all know it. Y'all ain't gonna be able to tell me nothing after I take over the club. Man, you think I'm wilding out now, nigga? You think I'm selling work for no money? Man, if I'm Tariq, I'm down at the dean's office. Who came in second? I need that. Matter of fact, if you give me that, I can graduate and get out of your hair early. Now, the dean looking at it, and the dean, he don't know. He don't know that I look over all the funds. That's what Agent Mo does. Agent Moses. IRS. So as soon as I see him issue that motherfucker out to Tariq.
The FBI? Yeah, this the FBI.
We on your ass. We on your ass. I'm going to forward that over to the right people. Let me find out that the dean is doing some crooked shit. All that money I pay in tuition for Salim to go to that motherfucking school. You a lie. You a lie. See, y'all don't look at stuff like this. When I watch it, I try to bring a little bit of realism to it. But that's what I don't know. I always do that with shows, man. It's just fun for me. But I'm going up there for that award. I don't know about y'all, but I'm getting that award. Because look, if no one else asks for it, then if I'm the only one asking for it, I'm just going to keep it on hush. You know, they say if you find some money, you can turn it into the police station, and if no one claims it, you get it after 30 days. Hush. When you win that lottery, hush. Don't tell nobody. First thing you need to do, if it's late, put that somewhere safe. Don't say nothing to nobody. Stay off the rover. In the morning, contact a lawyer. Contact some kind of financial advisor. Have them sit down. Look at your state regulations. Do you have to claim it? Do you have to be there in person to claim it? Some states you got to be put in the newspaper. It's part of the law. Some states you can be anonymous. Some states you can't. But you want to have that lawyer. You want to have a financial advisor. Because when you get this money, it's going to be money you ain't never seen before. You ain't going to be able to just put this shit in your regular Bank of America account. No. You have to break that shit down some. You're going to have to put that in trust. You're going to have to do a little bit more work than you and I might have the knowledge for. Now, me, being an IRS agent, I can give you all the forms. I can tell you where you need to go and what you need to do. Now, how to manage that money, that's different. See, the thing is, a lot of people go broke when they win the lottery because they ain't never managed that kind of money. And the thing about winning the lottery, if you use it right, it's a blessing. But if you don't know how to manage that money, the problem is money goes out faster than it comes in because your ass ain't working right now. You done won $10 million. You thinking life is sweet. You ain't working. You ain't got no money coming in. Your damn cousin said, man, I need a new house. You bought him a $250,000 house. Guess what? They going to lose that motherfucker in 2 years because they can't afford a $250,000 house that you paid for because you still got taxes and utilities. Now they calling talking about, can you get me out the hole? Now you looking like a fool looking at me. And I said, nigga, you still got to pay your taxes from last year when you got that shit because your ass said you wanted to take a lump sum, which is dumb. Okay, you wanted 10? You leaving with 3. You better take that 10 and stretch that motherfucker out for 29 years and at least know you're going to get a couple $100,000 each year. But hey, it is what it is. But get you a lawyer. Get you someone that can handle that. But I'm going down to the dean's office. I told you all of that and how important it is to have a lawyer on standby because shit gets wicked. I'm going to the dean and I'm asking the dean, where is the award that Lauren Baldwin, RIP, won? Where is it at? I need answers right now. Recount, revote, whatever the fuck y'all do. I need answers. I need that award because I need to graduate. There's a lot of shit going down and I don't feel safe on this campus. So I need that award. Dean, are y'all going down there and asking for the award or am I doing too much? Or am I doing too much? Tina girl says at the bottom of the lake. If I win the lottery, I ain't going to change up on y'all. We just going to be sitting on this motherfucker for 10, 15 hours every day. I'm still going to be in the house. Rich as a motherfucker, just sitting in the house, stacking. I might get me a more comfortable chair. I had this chair for a while. So that'll probably be like my first investment. A new chair. Yeah. Probably get a new chair. They asked me, hey, Mo, what you going to do with your first 10 mil? I mean, I'm going to buy another computer chair. I got to go talk to the people, man. See what they think about the episode. Now, y'all going to see me. I'm going to be right here doing the same. Well, I ain't going to be here. But I'll be here in front of the camera talking to y'all. Ain't nothing going to change with me. I'm the same Eddie Kane I was when y'all met me when the 5 Heartbeats was popping off. Still the same on me. I just want y'all to understand. There ain't no change in me. I can only be me, even though I'm on TV, even though I got my own CD. There ain't no change in me. Same old Mo. Yeah, I'm going to be the same. I'm going to be the same. I'm just going to be walking around with bankrolls on me. No, I'm bullshitting. I'm going to be chilling in the crib. It's just going to be a little bit more lavish. I'm going to have more screens. I'm going to have like 5 cameras. That motherfucker, I'm going to have one of them 360 cameras. It's just going to be recording the whole room. It's going to be a lot of bullshit going on. It's going to be a lot of BS going on. I'm like, what the hell? Mo done changed up on us. Nah, I'm going to be the same OG. Now, Tariq's mistake is not getting that award and graduating early. He didn't drop the ball here. He didn't drop the ball. He actually did an excellent job when it came to RSJ. Ron Samuel Jenkins. So this right here was a W, but we're supposed to be talking about Tariq's mistakes. I do got a little theory. Excuse me. And we spoke about it. Like, I think if he does business with the Lucas family, because I don't want to see him. We don't need another crooked nigga. You know what I mean? We don't need, we can't have every single black person just be the worst nigga ever. You know what I mean? We can't keep doing that. If they make RSJ, this billionaire, a drug dealer or scam, I'm like, come on, really? Not RSJ. We can't have an honest man on the show. Not RSJ. What y'all thinking about RSJ, man? Y'all think they gonna fuck him over or he gonna be like legit? Because how I got it playing out is he brings his business to Weston Holdings, but he probably, whenever he has a meeting, he probably asks, hey, where's Tariq? I want you to bring Tariq with you. Or Lucas is gonna always bring Tariq, but he's saying use them like they using you. So it's got to be something there, but I hope he's legit. Kendall, I'm not trying to make him a suspect. I'm just saying on Mo's channel in the Moverse, everybody's a suspect, but I don't want him to be a suspect. Agent Moses, I'm legit. I got a job. I got a 9 to 5. I don't care what none of y'all be doing in those streets. You don't never see Moses talking about he out there riding for his niggers. No, you ain't gonna hear Agent Moses say that because Agent Moses don't live like that. Now, Mo, on the other hand, that nigga wild. That nigga wild. But Agent Moses, nah. I want to see this brother. Matter of fact, let me pull him up. What is his name? RSJ. Let's do a deep dive. Let's find information on RSJ. We're gonna go ahead and do this live. We don't want to have to do this, but now we got to do it, RSJ. Of course, Movie Bot got something on here. Why Ghost was the mastermind. Yeah. Shout out to Movie Bot. Does a hell of a job over there. If y'all want some professional shit, go to his channel. Motherfucker, Movie Bot be getting shit. I'm like, wait a minute. I don't remember that. I got to go back and watch. Like, yeah. It is what it is. But we need to find out about RSJ. Is there any information on RSJ? All right, here we go. Cinemaholic. Oh, I did a video on him. Oh, yeah. Let me see what this article is. I did this article last year. Let me see if they say anything about him. All right, here we go. He will play RSJ, a Howard University and Harvard Business School alum who grew up working class and built his own legitimate bat. I remember this article. Let me see if I'm gonna pull that up. The new characters. Good, he's legitimate. Woo. Woo. He built up his own legitimate empire that has firmly entrenched him among the business elite. All right, cool. Woo. Woo. I thought we had another one on our hands, y'all. I didn't want another black man to go down like that. Yeah, I got a video on this. And then Obi, a young man schooled in Britain who knows his way around a gun, but equally comfortable in the boardroom. Noma's worldly and powerful. All right, we know about him. All right, cool. Ron Samuel Jenkins, he went to Harvard and he went to Howard. So he got the black side and he got the white side. My man was out here doing it big, wasn't he? What they got for RSJ over here? They got any information? Anything we need to know? Control F, RSJ. All right, here we go. Tariq accompanies him to meet RSJ. Wealthiest black man. Tariq is aware why he's there. As RSJ, Lucas and Brayden, RSJ have a conversation. Form idea, bringing the price of the product down so they can attract more customers after watching his uncle berate 2 crypto entrepreneurs. So, I mean, Brayden does have the crypto, and he did say, hey, man, but that's business one-on-one. But Tariq is young. So, with that being said, Tariq and RSJ, let's break this down real quick. Tariq and RSJ have a conversation, which gives the former idea of bringing the price of the product down so they can attract more customers. What's interesting about that is this is 1,000% true. You want to undercut the competition. That's why Walmart does so good. Keep them prices rolling. Yeah, but guess what? If we're already cutting the price, if Effie is cutting the cut price, We're losing so much money. It makes sense every time we talk about it. Effie is cutting the product that we already selling for less, that now she's selling the cut product at a lower quality and a lower price. Oh my goodness. So instead of that 1.2 that I initially said we needed to reach, we need to move $1.5 million worth of product. Because we're cutting the price lower. So that means we need to move more. Well, if we get new customers, we need to move more, but Effie is taking our customers because she's selling the dirt shit. It's business, y'all. It's right here. He just told us, bring the price down, get more customers. But if we bring the price down and she brings the price down even more, she's attracting customers for a lesser price. It's hurting the overall number. I don't know why people don't understand what Effie doing is wrong. It's already hard enough because the product is lower. We got to look for new customers. But she's stealing our customers because she's doing the same thing that we doing. We cutting up under everybody. Now she's cutting up under us, who were cutting up under the everybody's. So instead of that brick that I was telling you guys that we were selling for 10 and she was taking 2, it is now being sold for 9 and she's taking 2. Her prices are staying the same, still lower than yours, but it's still the same because this is her side pocket. This is her money that she's putting to the side. It's hurting the overall number. You know, when you go fill out an application and they ask you if you seen a nigga stealing from the register, what are you going to do? You're going to tell. You got to put that. If you put anything else on that, you were wrong. Whether you gonna tell or not, you gotta put on that motherfucking application. If I see a nigga stealing from the register, I'm about to tell the boss. You gotta put there. They're gonna look at you like, no, nigga, we don't trust you. We don't trust you. That's stealing. No. You know the kid trying to touch the, don't touch that fire. Kid trying to get a little cookie out the stove, stick his hand in there. Look, you see a little hand going there. Like, no, you can't do that. We just talked about cutting the product. You cannot go in the grocery store, open up a banana, eat the banana, and leave the rest of the banana in the peel on the rack. You can't do that. That's not your product. You ain't bought it yet. That ain't your product. You can't do that. But hey, you know, because no one even mentioned that. We all heard it. It's a great idea to do it. But when you really look at the numbers, that's why Moses is here, because Moses is going to let you know when it comes to the numbers, Moses is watching the numbers. Moses won't let this go unnoticed. Because now we're looking at it. We're not selling the bricks for 10. We're selling the brick for 9 because we undercutting everybody else that's selling for 10. But she's still taking $2 and she's cutting the product that we already cut. Still think Effie a ride or die? You still think Effie a ride or die when we got to make $1 million and she's cutting the cut? Thank you, RSJ. See, that's why I wanted a legitimate person to be on the TV show, because sometimes we get confused about the power verse. Well, we got to understand in the Mo verse, everyone is a suspect until Mo removes him from the board. We just removed RSJ. He's legitimate. It says it right here in the black and white. Black and white. Legitimate. We seen it. They told us March 14th, 2022, a year ago, they told us he was legit. Now, when you look from the perspective of someone that worked their ass off to get where they're at, a legitimate man, such as myself, Agent Moses, holla at me, you start to see things a little more clearer. Now we're looking at somebody that knows the game. This ain't Tasha St. Patrick teaching Tariq. This ain't Rock teaching Tariq. This ain't Ghost teaching Dre. No. Ron Samuel Jenkins is a professional. He's a billionaire. So if he's telling us this is what you should do, when we see somebody else such as Effie, such as Brayden, Kane, that don't have the formal education that he has, because they ain't never made $1 billion. You know why they ain't never made $1 billion? Because it's hard for them to make $1 million when somebody inside the organization is stealing money. But it only took the soberness, the educated black man to bring it to the light, because now we know the product is lower. Thanks, RSJ. And Effie's still stealing the same amount of money. How much more information do we need to know that Effie is wrong? RSJ told us that she's wrong. I don't want to hear no one else say nothing because RSJ is a billionaire. We ain't no billionaires. Mo a thousandaire. I'm barely that. But RSJ is a billionaire. Now, if you cutting the price, you can't afford to cut the price. Cut the price. You can't cut the price of the cut price. Interesting. But let's continue on, man. We supposed to be talking about Tariq's misfortunes. And Effie keeps getting brought up for some reason because she's really fucking over everybody with this. He grew up in the working class. He know what it is. Orphan Annie making it hard on us. Now, this was a W for Tariq. He's going to be working with Lucas. But we got to talk about Tariq's mistakes. And of course, the big mistake was killing the Russian. That was another body that was unnecessary, at least for Tariq to have on his hands. But I guess if you already got 2-3 bodies on your list, 4 bodies, at this point, what's a 5th going to hurt? You guys agree? Or, you know what I'm saying? So Tariq's mistake was 1, catching the body that he didn't need, and 2, is still sticking with Effie. After all we know, he just talked to RSJ, a billionaire. Maybe if Tariq listened to Effie and let Brayden do it, Brayden would have been killed. Brayden would have died tonight if we listened to Effie. Brayden would have died if it wasn't for Tariq. Listening to Effie was about to get Brayden popped. Did Effie want that, or did Effie want Brayden to have a body so she can hold that over him? Because she killed Lauren. Remember, she a killer. She'll ride or die. She real. She'll do it again too. I wouldn't be scared of Effie. That's a gangster. She killed niggas. But Brayden almost died tonight. Luckily for Tariq, he said out his mouth his mama was the mastermind. But guess what? His mama may have been the mastermind, even though we know that's false. He acted like James St. Patrick. Yeah, Tasha St. Patrick. She's the mastermind. Yeah, she wouldn't have did this. She told you to kill your pappy. Your daddy went and saved Brayden because that's what he would do for Tommy. Oh, that's right. You your daddy's son. This is called Ghost. I'm not like my dad. I'm better than him. I'm smarter than him. But you're doing the same thing as him. He wasn't listening to Tasha. You ain't listening to Effie, and you had to save Brayden like he had to save Tommy many of times. You Ghost. The mastermind is your father, boy. The mastermind is your father, Simba. Remember, Simba. Everything the light touches is our kingdom. The circle of life. Dad, but what's that shadowy place over there? Simba, you must promise me to never go there. That is the elephant graveyard. The elephant graveyard? Yes, Simba. Don't go over there. Remember. Remember. So you acting just like your daddy. You ain't listening to Effie. You done ran off to save Brayden. Because that's what the mastermind would do. Not lose a brother. Not fuck up the organization. Yeah. Yeah. I told y'all. He talking about Tasha the mastermind, but he's doing everything James St. Patrick is doing. He ain't did nothing his mama doing. His mama was a 2-bit hustler selling dope out of a motherfucking daycare. Yeah. Yeah. James St. Patrick told us who she was. He said if it wasn't for him, she wouldn't be shit. Hood rat on the street, broke, begging for dollars. That's what James St. Patrick said. Don't tell me who the mastermind is when we watch 6 seasons of a mastermind at work. Young man, you got a long way to go before you get to James's level. Everyone keeps saying he's going to be bigger than James. But guess what? If James didn't lay that foundation, being the mastermind that he was, your ass would be starving with your motherfucking mama in that bum ass apartment begging for dollars. Don't you tell us that Tasha is the mastermind when even Tasha's mama told her you ain't shit. You better be listening to what James is doing and be grateful that he got you up in this house. Don't tell me about a mastermind, son. I ain't gonna sit and take that. I know James St. Patrick. Yeah, I know him. Agent Moses, I know him. I watched him. I did his taxes one year. There was an audit. Truth nightclub. I don't know what they were moving through there, but I know they were generating a lot of money. So don't you tell me that your father was not a mastermind. When we watched 6 seasons of him being a mastermind, and guess what? The season that he died is the season your mama been struggling. Every week we see you trying to scurry up a couple $100. Every week we see your crew fucking up. Don't tell me the mastermind was Tasha St. Patrick. Yeah, James may have told us some people. He may have got Kane and locked up. We don't know. They said we ain't seen no paperwork. But what we do know is your mama ain't around. Your mama hiding. Your mama can't get out of witness protection because she a mastermind. Your mama left your drunk ass grandma on the streets. Mastermind. Yeah. Your mama about to get your mama killed. Your mama about to get your grandmama killed because of $1 million, mastermind. What would Tasha do? Oh, yeah, Tasha ain't moved no motherfucking millions. She had a crackhead stripper moving dope. Oh, that was the mastermind. Wait, she was dating some nigga named Terry Silver, got that nigga popped. She was fucking some young nigga named Shine, got that nigga popped. The fucking mastermind. Wait a goddamn minute. When has Tasha St. Patrick ever been a motherfucking mastermind? Mastermind, Mickey Mouse, nigga, you ain't shit. Don't you ever say that James wasn't no mastermind and that you better than him. If it wasn't for James St. Patrick, your ass wouldn't be in school. You wouldn't be trying to graduate to get that motherfucking club and that money because you need James St. Patrick. James St. Patrick don't need Tariq. James knew your dumb ass was going to get locked up. He's the mastermind, nigga. We watch him put in the wheel. Tell this nigga Tariq when he get locked up to read this letter. That's the fucking mastermind. This nigga planned this shit out before he died. That's the mastermind. That's why this shit is called Ghost, not Tasha's son. Not Tasha's son. Power Book 2, Tasha's son. No, Power Book 2, Ghost. Power Book 2, Ghost. I'm giving y'all all facts. I didn't make up none of that. We seen it on the TV screen. She killed your mama. Yeah, your mastermind mama killed, what was her name? Keisha. Killed Keisha because Keisha was telling. Keisha ain't even told yet. Keisha just signed a piece of paper. That motherfucking piece of paper could have said, hey, yeah, I'm turning in my application. I don't know what this piece of paper was. Shot her ass, killed her. And then when she do, turn around and take the stand and tell on Tommy. Mastermind. She's in witness protection. It's not a mastermind. Tommy out here lurking. She told on Tommy. Mastermind. James St. Patrick was trying to keep your knucklehead ass out the goddamn streets. James St. Patrick was trying to give you a better life. Your mastermind ass mama was trying to drag the nigga down. Your mastermind mama was in that apartment struggling. What do you mean she was the mastermind? James St. Patrick had a lot. He lost the love of his life dealing around with Tasha. He lost the love of his life. You talking about mastermind. James St. Patrick had two of them. He had a wife and he had a girlfriend that he loved more than his wife. The mastermind. He was fucking police. The mastermind. Tasha telling the police. The mastermind. The mastermind. If Tasha was such a mastermind, why didn't she get shit in the wheel? Mastermind. If she the mastermind, why is she crying about not getting nothing? Tariq, we ain't got no money. Oh, you good, mama. You the mastermind. Remember, you the mastermind. We good. We gonna build this empire back up. But you can't do it with your mama because you got to use all the traits you got from James St. Patrick. Your mama used to work over here at the IRS. I remember her bum ass. Yeah, she was an intern. They ended up firing her because she kept showing up late. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't supposed to disclose this information, but Tasha St. Patrick worked at the IRS. She was an accountant, but she was an intern. She ended up getting fired from this motherfucker. And that's where James St. Patrick met her and picked her up. It turned her into something. Mastermind. Mastermind. See, Tariq, we were supposed to be talking about the mistakes that were made, like with Effie, with Brayden, with Kane. But see, your biggest mistake is not knowing that all the characteristics that you got, they come from your daddy, not Tasha. This ain't Power Book 2, Tasha's son. It's Power Book 2, Ghost, brother. You got to understand. You may think you're smarter than them. You may think you're better than them. You're none of the above yet. But just know, none of this will be possible without James St. Patrick. You killed your father for trying to be in your life and getting you out of the dumb shit that you're in now. Mastermind, your mama put you in this shit. Mastermind, now you're struggling. Mastermind, you ain't seen your sister. Mastermind, your grandma got a hit on her. Mastermind, it's ugly than a motherfucker out here. But you see, the only good thing and positive thing that Tariq St. Patrick has going on was left to him by the mastermind himself. James St. Patrick. You get a nightclub, you get money, you get the condo. See, James St. Patrick will always be your safety net, but you have to go through your own little trials and tribulations. But you decide to stay in all the nonsense because you're thinking like your mama. Your mama wanted James to be the biggest goddamn drug dealer. James St. Patrick was running for lieutenant governor. You see, there's a difference when you're thinking mastermind. You just met RSJ earlier today, billionaire. They said legitimate. Your daddy was trying to go legit. Your mama was selling dope out of a daycare. You see, when you think mastermind, you have to think big picture. Yeah, you love your mama, but your mama ain't tell you what your mama was doing behind closed doors when the legs was open. But we not gonna go all the way down there because we talking about the mastermind. We talking about the good things that Tasha did. And right now, it looks like life ain't really that easy for Tariq St. Patrick. Tariq St. Patrick is in these streets. Tariq St. Patrick got put on trial. Tariq St. Patrick, his girlfriend is dead. Tariq St. Patrick got told on by his present girlfriend. Tariq St. Patrick just shot a nigga in the head because they selling dopes, killing Russian connects. Tariq St. Patrick stabbed a guy 2 episodes ago. Tariq St. Patrick killed a teacher. All of this is because the mastermind, Tasha St. Patrick, because you killed your father. You never had to live this lifestyle. If you would have just graduated high school, you would have automatically been in line for truth. Your daddy would have became lieutenant governor. Your daddy wouldn't have been able to run the club. This would have inserted Tariq St. Patrick. Tariq St. Patrick now could learn the corporate side. Tariq St. Patrick could go legit because his daddy was going legit. But Tariq St. Patrick decided to go with the mastermind. The mastermind, one Tasha Green. Yeah, her. He decided to follow her path. Now, from there, it was a very, very rocky road. We struggling. Tommy about to throw me off a roof. All kinds of shit that the mastermind put you through. And then the mastermind told on Tommy, your uncle, the one that spared your life. The one that doesn't care what's going on. He's always going to look out for you. He might be mad, but Tommy would always love you. And I will always love you. And I, yeah, we'll always love you. All of that because you went with the mastermind, Tasha Green, the chicken head, the hood rat. Yeah, that's who you went with. See, your biggest mistake is not understanding that James St. Patrick had a better life laid out for you. Yeah. Everyone says, why doesn't Tariq tell Brayden to do this? Why don't they? Why didn't Tariq listen to his own father? Why? Why? Oh, I'll tell you why. He was listening to the mastermind. He was listening to the mastermind. Imagine having a rich father, owns a nightclub, running for lieutenant governor. All you have to do is finish high school. You can go to Stansfield. You can do whatever you want. You can chill, get the grades. You don't have to graduate to get the inheritance. All you got to do is just go to school. And eventually you're going to take over the nightclub because your daddy can't run it while he's the lieutenant governor. But instead, you were listening to the mastermind. See, the mastermind was trying to get James St. Patrick to be the biggest drug dealer in New York City. So in order for that to happen, Dante Spears, you know, the guy that Monet killed that you showed up over, you know, he snitched on your daddy's people way back when. You were just a young jit back then. You wouldn't know nothing about that because James St. Patrick was keeping you away from the dope game. See, you don't know about everything that's going on behind the scenes, but as you get older, you start to peel back a couple of layers and you found out that Dante was telling on everybody. So now when you think back, or if you ever call up Uncle Tommy and y'all get back in touch, you'll be like, damn, Tommy, did y'all ever work for such and such? Lobos, Milan? Yeah, you're going to ask those questions and you're looking at, damn, do you see what I'm dealing with? Because I'm trying to figure out a way to get my mama in witness protection after she done told the mastermind, the one that got on the stand, the one that was crying over not getting no money out the will, the one that in witness protection with Lil Yaz. Yaz about 15 years old, bored as hell over there with Tasha. Yeah, the mastermind. She's so much of a mastermind, we ain't seen her ass. After she told, we ain't seen her. The mastermind don't give no fucks. Mastermind can't come in contact with Tariq St. Patrick. We heard that. They said, Tariq St. Patrick, you cannot, I repeat, talk to your mammy or your sister ever again. The mastermind did that. The mastermind did that. She got on that stand and told on Tommy after she took the fall for telling you to kill your daddy, who you trying to finish school to get all his inheritance. If your mama's the mastermind, don't take a goddamn thing that James St. Patrick left for you. Take the motherfucking daycare in that bum ass apartment that your mama was living in. Go live with the mastermind. Because if not, I don't want to hear no mastermind shit again from you, Tariq. It's unacceptable. It is downright degrading your father. Some say James St. Patrick is alive. I say the nigga dead. But if he is dead, that nigga ain't rolling over in his grave. He trying to get out and strangle you. You call Tasha St. Patrick, Tasha Green, Tasha, I ain't got $1 to my name. The mastermind. Boy, you were wrong, and there is nothing you can do moving forward to fix this until you admit that I am my daddy's son. Until you say I am James St. Patrick Jr., then I don't want to hear nothing else. If you say that you were Ghost, if you ever call yourself Ghost, you better acknowledge your damn daddy. He put 6 seasons in for this shit. For you to tell me that Tasha's the mastermind. And then you telling it to a motherfucker that told on you. That's how I know you ain't no motherfucking mastermind, Tasha. You got your son out here dealing with Effie. Effie all behind his back stealing. James St. Patrick would have killed Effie. James St. Patrick ain't playing them games. You acting like your mama right now. You acting just like your mama right now. Oh, yeah, you listening to the mastermind. Yeah, but when you went and caught that body, that wasn't no Tasha St. Patrick move. That was a James move. Nice and sweet, up and close and personal. Pop, pop. Let's get up out of here. And then you started speaking French. You ain't learned that French by going to no school that Tasha paid for. You learned that French by going to a school that James St. Patrick paid for. The mastermind. The mastermind. MoedotJ. Tariq, don't you let me hear you talking like that again and in public and you telling people that. If you ever met my mom, she'd be the mastermind. If Effie met your mama, they would like each other because Effie told on your punk ass and your mama told on Tommy. Yeah, she would like your mama. They both telling. Talk about mastermind. Nigga, Tasha ain't no goddamn mastermind. That motherfucking raggedy ass daycare. A mastermind. That nigga James St. Patrick shut that motherfucking daycare down so quick.
The FBI. Yeah, this the FBI.
Yeah, I like to report a crime. They selling dope out of daycare. Shut that motherfucker down quickly. Shut that motherfucker down. They talking about a mastermind. Ain't no goddamn mastermind. Man, y'all hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Man, they talking about Tasha St. Patrick is a motherfucking mastermind. Someone please tell me an episode where Tasha was the mastermind. Please. I'm going to give me some more water. We going to rehydrate and we going to continue on. But that mastermind shit, we ain't letting that slide. Brillo, someone get Brillo in here right now. Someone hit Brillo up on the Discord. Tell him Tasha St. Patrick ain't no fucking mastermind. Tariq, your grandson, that means Tasha, your daughter. That means Tasha, your daughter, Brillo. Tasha is your dollar. Tariq, your grandson. Tasha, your dollar. You ain't James St. Patrick dad. No, you Tasha dad. Nope. Because grandson, he talking mastermind. You told me that Tasha was the master. I don't remember Tasha being no mastermind. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm a little biased because I like James St. Patrick. I like Ghost. Maybe I'm being a little biased. Y'all go ahead. Feel free. Hit that like button first. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. I'm MoedotJ. We're talking about the mistakes that are made. And right now, the big one is Tariq St. Patrick. I've never seen a mistake like this because I just want to be sure that this season ain't called Power Book 2 Tasha's Son. Is this called Power Book 2 Tasha's Son or is it Power Book 2 Ghost? Y'all let me know who the real mastermind is out of the two parents, Tasha, James St. Patrick. Let me know. Hit that like button. I'll be right back. All right, man. Give me a second, man. Let me hydrate, man. That one was a good one. Thank you, Tariq St. Patrick. We don't need to talk no more about Tariq's mess up. That was the hugest mistake made. Y'all want a mastermind shirt? I'm gonna do a mastermind shirt and a her dope. Yeah, that's all we need. Her dope. I would do an elbow to gut, but I need somebody to draw me like an elbow. Elbow to gut. You know what I mean? If I did merch, would y'all buy it though? If I had merch, I had like my logo and shit, but I was just throwing it together because I ain't gonna lie, I was excited. I hit the little quota, and they were like, "You can put clothes on this." I ain't really took it too serious, but if you guys really want me to start, you know, what I'm saying, make some stuff, then hey, let's do it. Oh, I do got that ham booty shirt, man. You ain't watched The Last of Us? Go back and watch those recaps. You'll understand what ham booty is. Shout out to my boy Eric with the pig idea. All right, so I'm gonna try to put together something like I'm probably gonna do like a her dope and a mastermind, and we just see how those do, and then we'll work from there. Cause hell, y'all gotta be drawing full goddamn. I don't even know what you call it. That's supposed to be the poster for Bel Air, man. We supposed to be talking about the fuck ups. We gonna get to that. Matter of fact, who we got left? We got Brayden. Brayden's mistake. Did Brayden make a mistake this week? Well, Brayden didn't kill the Russian. So that overall, that is a mistake for the crew. That's a mistake for the crew, but for Brayden, that's good. That's good. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, make a Moet one. All right, we might have to do. I might have to look and see what I can do with a Moet bottle. I might have to like change the name on it. I can just put Moets on that motherfucker. Mowing the Moets, popping bubbly. Coding crazy. But for Brayden, from my innocent side, from Agent Moses' side, I'm looking at it like, man, that's good. Brayden does not have a body on his hand. Brayden ain't got nothing to do with the Lauren death. He ain't got nothing to do with the Russian death. He ain't shoot nobody. Brayden has white privilege. So for Brayden, this was really not a mess up because Brayden not only has the financial backing, he also got Tate in his pocket too because he's, you know what I'm saying? So for Brayden, this was actually a win. But for the crew, this is bad because it's going to come back that a black person shot the Russian connect. But hear me out. I know we keep bringing up Effie, but this is no different than her stealing money. Brayden fucking up like that is no different than Effie stealing money. Brayden does know that Lauren is killed. I think at some point, Brayden, he's probably going to have to tell Tariq, hey, I messed up. Effie took Lauren that night, and I don't know what happened after that. Because I'm thinking Effie is going to keep putting too much pressure on Brayden. How she was wanting him to get that kill, she was too eager for that, man. It was something up with her that night. Oh, let him get it. You all right over there, Effie? Nah, Brayden need that. You got to look at Effie a little sideways. Like, you can calm down. I ain't seen nobody want to get a kill that bad. MC said Kane said he owes him 2 bodies. That's true, but still, he already didn't do it twice, so he could do it again. That's what I need to make a t-shirt on Mastermind. I'm gonna put Power Book 2, Tasha's son, and I'm gonna have Mastermind at the top. It's gonna say Power Book 2, Tasha's son. But I'm gonna take out one of the O's because you know how 50 Cent would get. 50 Cent to see he'll see me selling 3 shirts. 50 like I want all that money. Like, come on, 50. Come on, 50. I might just put Mastermind Tasha. So I ain't gonna put Power Book on there. 50 be fuck around. I'm trying to get that green light gang chain. He talk about giving me a green light paperwork. Talking about I'll see you in court. Like, nigga, you suing me over $75, nigga. I made 4 shirts. I bought one and 2 people bought it. You suing me for $75? Come on, 50. You know I ain't got it, man. 50 eating up my little YouTube channel. He talking about, you can't pay that? I just want control of his whole channel. He ain't gonna do nothing but let my channel sit. Y'all gonna be in the comments talking about, man, we remember when Mo was on here. He fucked up with that Power Book 2 Tasha son. No one's even gonna say Mo fucked up with that. Mo knew good and damn well he couldn't use Power Book. That is not authorized. That is not authorized. Hey, if you see anybody say Tasha's son, they got it from MoedotJ. Power Book 2, Tasha's son. That's what it is right now until Tariq apologizes for that bullshit. Until Tariq says that James St. Patrick was the mastermind, suspect, number 1. See, I wasn't even going to put him on the RICO. See, now I got to dig into his funds. Now I got to go ahead and see what Tariq St. Patrick is doing. I didn't want to do it, but he made me do it. My son Salim goes to the school. He's trying to do the right damn thing, and we got motherfucking the mastermind son, Tasha's son, on campus. No, we're not letting that ride. Hell yeah. Y'all know I ain't playing around with that. Hey, I told y'all I watch it. I see it all happening. I ain't no financial expert. I know a little bit, but I ain't even risking it. Mastermind, Tasha's son. Previously on Tasha's son. That sounds like some shit the CW would have. Previously on Tasha's son. Tariq St. Patrick's getting bullied in school. Like, what? Tasha St. Patrick. She's having trouble at the daycares. Too many kids crying. They don't have enough lunch. Like, what kind of show is this? Motherfucking Tasha's son. Ain't nobody watching that bullshit. Tariq St. Patrick tripping. They think they about to name this motherfucker Power Book 2 Tasha's son, the mastermind. No, nigga, please. This motherfucker Power Book 2 Ghost. Previously on Tasha's son. Okay. Next time on Tasha's son. It's got to be something lively like that. Next time on Tasha's son. Tariq graduates from school. Wait a minute. Tariq got jumped in school. Like, what? What is this shit? Damn you, Tasha. Hey, are y'all watching a show called Tasha's Son? Be real. Would you watch a show called Tasha's Son? Now, that's a Lifetime movie, Tasha's Son. It'll be a movie, too, like an hour and 27 minute Tasha's Son. Like, what is this bullshit we watching? Who the fuck is this nigga Tariq? Tariq St. Patrick? What kind of name is that? Yeah, his dad was running for lieutenant governor, but his mama was a hood rat. What? What the fuck is this, man? Tyler Perry. That would be Tyler Perry's show. Independent mom, a single mom, formerly dated a drug dealer, trying to get her son to deal dope. Man, like, what the fuck is this shit, Tyler Perry? Ain't nobody watching no motherfucking Tasha's son. Tariq gonna have a mini afro. You know they gonna give Tariq a fucked up hairstyle. Tariq got a nice ass barber. His barber be ching ching ching. That motherfucker, they gonna slap on a wig on that nigga Tariq. About to have my nigga looking like a straight fool. I fuck with my nigga Tariq. I give him a hard time on the show, but I fuck with Tariq. He get over there on that Tyler Perry shit. We gonna like, who the fuck is this? As soon as we see Tariq on the Tyler Perry movie, we gonna all assume this nigga fell off. Now, being on the Tyler Perry, you gonna get some money now. You gonna get some bread. But that's why you don't really see Tyler Perry hiring too many like big time actors. I know he like to reach out to the smaller people, bring them up. You got your core group of people. But if you a kid on Tyler Perry, great. You want to get on, like getting on the Tyler Perry show was like getting on Nickelodeon or something. You get on the Tyler Perry show as a kid, you good. But if we seeing you as an adult, like, wait, you went from Tariq St. Patrick to Tasha's son on Tyler Perry. Now, I'm not saying we don't support Tyler Perry. I'm just saying, with a name like Tasha's son as a TV show, yeah, well, that sounds a little fishy. Cedric said, Diary of an Angry Young Black Man. Hey, that's a good one. Hey, it'll be called Tasha's Son, Diary of an Angry Young Black Man. They need to have a Tasha spinoff. They need to have the Tasha spinoff. Book 5, Mastermind. They just show Tasha in that log cabin being a fucking mastermind. Yeah, hey, Power, give us a Power spinoff. We want Power 5, Mastermind. Or they just show Tasha sitting in the log cabin all damn day, masterminding it. I don't even know what a mastermind does all day, but I'm sure Tasha does a hell of a job of it, Mastermind. The Mastermind. Book 5. Like, damn, they got rid of the Tate spinoff for the Mastermind spinoff. Yeah. Whoa, man, I've been waiting for this shit. The Mastermind, baby. Wow. You got young Yaz in the kitchen cooking crack. Young Yaz in the kitchen. I cook the dough with my right and I whip with the left. I'm a dope cooking food, dog. I don't need no help. You got little Yasmin in there breaking down bricks. I'm talking about Yaz. Like, damn, Yasmin is an animal. Like, what the fuck happened? Yasmin went from living with an alcoholic to a motherfucking dope dealer mastermind. Yaz about to be that motherfucker throwed. I'm talking about they listening to all the hits.
Cause I'm the realest nigga in this. Y'all know if
you got Tasha in the back dancing, Yaz in there busting down a brick. Yasmin in there. Yasmin talking about quarter brick, half a brick, whole brick. Hey, like what the fuck are we watching? Mastermind. This ain't that bad of a show. She is a mastermind. She got 13-year-old Yaz cooking up that dope. Yaz ain't got nothing to do with this. Yaz almost died by choking on a dolphin. Now Yaz is in the kitchen cooking. Yaz is in there cooking them bricks. All white bricks. I'm talking about the purest. Whole time they being surveyed because they on witness protection. But Power 5, mastermind. Little Yaz in that motherfucker cooking it up. I'm talking about the house is smelling funky. Like, goddamn. We selling pure cocaine. Why is Yaz in here making crack? Yaz just stepped up the production in the kitchen. She rocking up in the kitchen right now. For real, for real. We call Rock. Nah, Yaz the Rock. That's her name on it. When you talk about, like, you know, power lives on through other people. Yasmin's nickname is The Rock. R-A-Q, like Raquel Thomas. Ooh, Power 5, mastermind, gonna be crazy. Ooh, you got Yaz talking about I'm better than Tariq. I'm smarter than Tariq. I'm like, damn. Mastermind, this is a dark series right here. This is a dark series right here. Tamika showing up. Tasha, you can't be doing this. This is your daughter. Listen, I'm the mastermind. You know it. I was the brains behind the St. Patrick operation. Tamika, you know how we get down. Yaz, keep cooking. Yaz is like, I got it, Mom. She got the mask on there because you don't want to get too high there. So she talking about, I got it, Mom. Yaz in there whipping it. You got Tasha up front. She's looking at motherfucking Tamika, staring her down like, yeah, what you gonna do about it, huh? And they're going to leave us on a cliffhanger. Next time on Mastermind, will Tasha and Yaz be able to sell a quarter brick by the end of the week to meet the deadline? Or will Yaz have to shoot it out next time on Mastermind? Like, oh, shit. This Mastermind shit ain't that bad. Matter of fact, let's tune in next week. Oh, they dropped all the episodes at once? What? Tasha just slapped Tamika? Oh, shit. Yaz got a knife? Yaz, don't do it. Oh, Yaz didn't kill Tamika. Yaz stabbed Tamika. Oh, Mastermind is fucking crazy. She acted just like Tariq. She got that from Tariq. Oh, they didn't kill Tamika and buried her in the wood. Oh, shit. I knew they called Yaz the Rock for a reason. Rock was burying niggas. Oh, shit. You remember back in Raising Kane, we seen Rock. She was buried in a oh. This shit crazy. Wait, they beefing with niggas in Canada. Tasha did see the Mastermind. She expanded to Canada. Oh, episode 3 is crazy as a motherfucker. You forgot Yaz is the only real nigga on the show. Yaz is the only person on the show that's real, no fuck ups in life. Yaz took the stand under oath. She went in there to that deposition and told them niggas Tariq showed up at the house last night and left after breakfast, giving this nigga an alibi. The realest motherfucker on the show is Yaz the Rock. Power 5, Mastermind on the way. Power, call me. I got it. We writing it up right now. We thinking about it. Power 5 Mastermind on the way. Yaz the Rock, nigga. Yaz the Rock, nigga. Y'all think Yaz a 10. Yaz in that kitchen, she a chef. Yaz 35. Yaz in that motherfucker. Whip it. Oh, yeah. Power 5, mastermind. Because they told me that Tasha was a mastermind. That's just what they said. They told me that she was the mastermind. Look at that. We ain't got 2 mastermind rants. I'm done with the mastermind shit, y'all. Y'all got it. Y'all got it, man. I can't think of nothing else for the mastermind, man. I could put together a whole series. Each episode, I can give you a little sample size pause. But yeah, all that's off the top of the dome, man. We done made a whole spin off the mastermind. We can go 2 rounds. Oh shit. Hey, Tyler Perry, holla at me. Holla at me. We can do the Tasha son. We can do our own version. I got the storyline. You got the studio. You got the set. Yeah, you got the makeup and wardrobe. You got all of that. I can write it. We can do this Tasha son. We can do our own thing. We can do this. We had to change it from Tasha. You know how 50 is, but we can do this. We can do this, Tyler. Holla at me. You buying BT? We put this motherfucker on BT. I bet it be the littest shit on BT. I bet niggas will watch it. I bet y'all be on BT, man. You see that show, that damn, what could the name be? Damn, we got to come up with something. It's mastermind, so we got to find some new names for the characters. But that shit'll be dope. We gonna be on BT. Tyler Perry and Mo. That's what we're gonna be. Now it's gonna say Mo and Tyler Perry present. That's what it's gonna say. It's gonna say Mo and Tyler Perry present. But if he want to put his name first, he can put his name first. He got the money. He got the money. I ain't gonna be lying. I'm there for the check. You know what I'm saying? I'm working for him. I just try to put my name in there. You know, it never hurts to add. You know what I'm saying? Hey, how about when we go into like the graphic design? How about we put the Mo first? Mo and Tyler Perry just got a better flow than Tyler Perry and Mo. You see what I'm saying? Mo and Tyler Perry present. Tasha's son. Boy. Lisa says, as long as you don't sing, I don't care how much you rent. That's fine. I'm going to sing, though. If a song goes with the moment, I'm singing. That's one thing they told me growing up. They said, don't never let no one stop your voice. You want to sing, boy, you better sing. You better sing. See, now you got me singing. Now, the only other mess up is really Davis. You know, Tate didn't mess up this episode. Tate did the right thing. Davis messed up for leaving that damn phone in the drawer. Hey, man, Tasha's son, I'm doing casting next spring. Not this spring. You got to give me some time. I'm going to do casting, man. Yeah, I got y'all. If y'all want to roll in Tasha's son, oh, believe me, I got a lot of shit going through my head right now for the extras. You know, I always detail the background. I always look around to see what's going on. So if y'all want to be an extra, you know, I'm pretty sure Tyler Perry can afford to pay y'all $150 a day. I'm going to try to get y'all like 200. This is non-union work. This is just who Mo know. You know what I mean? This is who Mo knows. They always say it's not what you know, it's who you know. Y'all know Mo. I'm going to try to get y'all in there. I'm going to see if Tyler give y'all $250 a day. Just to be an extra. Just to be a nigga in the back drinking. You know what I mean? Drink a little bit. But Tasha's son going to be crazy. This ain't going to be your typical BET Tyler Perry move. This going to be some real live shit right here. We taking it over the top. We actually cussing on BET. Yeah, we going crazy on BET. They ain't not changing my shit up like they be doing Baby Boy. Man, you punk ass boy. Like, no, we ain't, you bitch ass nigga. Yeah, we keeping it real. When I drop this, oh, this shit gonna be crazy. They gonna be like, man, Mo, this shit look like it should be on Tubi. You goddamn right, it should have been, but Tubi wasn't cutting the check, so we went to BET with it, nigga. And I'm laughing straight to the ha 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 ha. Yeah. Why you on BET? Because BET cut the check, nigga. Plus, my dog, OG Tyler Perry, own that motherfucker. Him and Diddy. Now, I do all my business with Tyler Perry. My business with Diddy, I gotta have a legit lawyer with me. Why Diddy is talking to me? You not about to con me out of nothing. Allegedly, that's what he be doing. I mean, so I'm dealing with Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry let the princess and the prince stay over at his mansion. He the godfather to the little princes, the little princesses. Oh yeah, I'm dealing with Tyler Perry. They said, "Dang, Mo, that's some real shit." I'm saying, I know. That's why I'm letting y'all know. Tasha's son on the way. Tasha's son is on the way. The SJ show said, but no snitching. See, that's too late. If I use this kind of story, I can't really play off of it too much. I know Fitz about to get at me, but the mastermind already told. The reason the mastermind is in witness protection is because the mastermind told. Yeah, Power 5 mastermind. A lot of telling going on. A lot of telling going on. The star is the teller. Oh yeah, if I do work with Diddy, yeah, I gotta see that money up front. What we talking? I need all that. Matter of fact, hey, the kind of work we about to do, do I get like publishing or anything like long run? Like I'm getting anything? Cause this shit gonna be in syndication, ain't it? Reruns. Yeah, man, we're gonna do the mastermind. We're gonna do the mastermind, Tasha's son, her dope. Monets. But yeah, I'm gonna get somebody to do some shit for me. We're gonna see. I'm gonna put them up there. We see how they do. But we got a little bit of free time right now because Davis, the only mess up he had was the phone. And since his phone he has a new phone now. So I mean, that really doesn't matter because Sachs took a picture of Monet's number. So even though he has a new phone, Monet got her phone. You know what I mean? He called her regular phone. So that was the only mess up. Tate, he held it down. Some people didn't understand what Tate was doing. But Tate was basically saying, yeah, I know Tariq, I know Brayden, but Tariq wasn't found guilty. Brayden admitted to it. So I'm not hanging around drug dealers because if they were a drug dealer, then you two would arrest them. Plus, Brayden's over at Weston Holdings now. He's not going to be that stupid to sell dope over there. So Tate wouldn't be telling on them because he's getting the donations from a Weston. You remember, he needs money. So he's basically telling the cops that if they were dirty, then y'all would have arrested them. But since y'all haven't, they're not dirty. So don't judge me for knowing or associating with them. Marilyn Mosby, the only update I seen on her, I legit looked her up like last week. It's still pushed back to like June or July. Remember, everything's been getting pushed back. Her defense team, I think they quit allegedly. Because I can't remember if it said they quit or they stepped down. Or he may have been prosecuting another case, something like that. I don't know. But I do want to start, just like I was telling you guys about that damn San Jose Police Department president, association president, whatever, that was moving all that dope. I want to start doing like some articles like that during the week, like during the daytime. Because once power is off, I don't think Ghost is coming on right after it. So we might have some time in between. But man, I can stretch out a rant or anything if we need to. But I want to do some, some white collar crimes over here. Let's see how these white folks be fucking up out here. Shit, man. Read my zodiac. Oh, I haven't did that. All right, man. We're gonna do that. We're gonna read the zodiac sign and see if it fit into today's episode. Because I know it ain't dealing with me. Well, it might be for Agent Moses. Agent Moses believe in that kind of shit. He a weird motherfucker. But Mo don't give a shit. They said, well, Redman actually said it himself. Someone interviewed him outside. He said he didn't take the vaccine. He ain't vaccinated nothing. But my thing was, how were you on it last year? How was you on it last? I don't know. But if that's the way you feel, man, fuck it. I support it. That's how you feel, man. I just look at it like, man, do what you do, man. Do what you. I ain't got an opinion on what you do, man. But if you fucking up, I'm calling it out. Because when I fuck up, I call it out. Now, I don't do nothing to really fuck up, but I fuck up too. Let me see. Redman was a better actor. I'm about to do my horoscope, and we got some free time, so I'll look up some things that I found interesting that's been happening, so y'all can see what I do outside of watching these TV shows. I know you guys want me to do Swarm. I'll do it. We can talk. I got to go back and rewatch some of them though, to be honest with you. Unless I got a photo, man, I can't really remember. All right, here we go, man. Let's see, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. It said April 3rd. What is that today? Okay, it ain't midnight. You may be faced with a difficult choice today in a particular area of your life. Facts. I was hungover this morning. I ain't go to the gym till 3:00. That is facts. I was faced with some difficult choices today. I was supposed to get up and record 2 videos for the week. I did 1. My head was throbbing. I said, I gotta go. I gotta go to the gym. I gotta try to sweat this out. I gotta get that motherfucking devil off my shoulder. I said, we ain't gonna do no hen on here again because the hen will make it sin, but it will tell the truth. That's the good thing about that Hennessy. The Hennessy is better than the lie detector test. You drink that hen, the truth is gonna come out. That's that good thing. But y'all seen how I was. I'm looking at the police telling them y'all doing all that paperwork. Y'all doing all that. Y'all not about to get a nigga because I wasn't driving. But hey. Nah, mom. So legit, Eric, I called my mama last night. I forgot. Man, you know, I'll toe up. Man, I called my mom. It was like 1 a.m. her time, I think. 1 or 2. But yeah, I texted her like after the live. I was like, hey, I didn't want nothing. I was just on the live. She was like, ooh, I'm glad you was on the live. I was like, yeah, that's all it was. I don't even remember what I was supposed to ask her. All right, here we go. Uh-oh, this might be me, y'all. It said you may be faced with a difficult choice today in a particular area of your life. Leo, Mo, is likely the dilemma stems from a desire to follow your creative, an imaginative spirit. That's facts. I was on this motherfucker for 6 hours imagining how I could explain to y'all that we at the family reunion. Who you introducing? Who you introducing? Yeah. Oh, y'all was calling about her retirement. That's right. Oh, see, it's midnight again. Y'all don't remind me, y'all would have called her. I mean, I spoke to her though, but okay, this dilemma stems from a desire to follow your creative, imaginative spirit, while another part of you feels held down to things more particular and grounded. Did I feel held down today? The bed held me down. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I woke up this morning. Woo-wee. I had to hop in the shower. I got about that motherfucker. I was drinking water all day. Took a 800 milligram ibuprofen. Got back in the bed. Went to sleep. Woke back up at 1. Stayed in the bed till 3. Said, Mo, you gotta get up. You gotta do it for the people. So I was grounded today. Grounded by my bed. But they said after that, see what you can do to combine the 2 forces, infuse them into one powerful manifestation. I just told y'all we trying to get on the BET networks with Tyler Perry, and we dropping Tasha's son. This is the first time that I'm looking at the horoscope. It's actually explaining everything that happened. That means Tasha's son, the mastermind, is going to be in production, y'all. That's all. If they say horoscopes are real, Tasha's son should be coming. Tyler Perry and Mo. Mo and Tyler Perry. Officially, it's Mo and Tyler Perry, but we're going to put Tyler Perry and Mo. Present. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. All right. This is one time. Okay. But that could have been anybody. That could have been anybody. That could have, because I can fit any character in here. Tariq St. Patrick, you may be faced with a difficult choice today in a particular area of your life. This dilemma stems from your creative side, your imagination. Yeah. Tariq's trying to find a creative way to sell more dope. Tariq had an imagination that Tasha St. Patrick was a mastermind. In his imagination, that's what he's thinking. Tasha St. Patrick is a mastermind. Yeah. While another part of you feels held down to things more practical and grounded. He just told Effie, I want it to be you and me. Have a family, settle down. That seems practical. That's grounded. He don't know that Effie playing on because she already done told on you. But if you can see what you can do to combine these, you'll have a powerful manifestation. Guess what? If he can combine being with Effie and selling dope, how powerful you think he would be? How powerful do you think he would be? You can put anybody in there. You can put anybody in there when it comes to these horoscopes. Yeah, OT, I seen that, but man, I ain't got the audio. I'd have to do that on like a day or something, like during the daytime or something. I don't really think my audience really want to hear that. It's a crazy ass story though, but there's a whole bunch of shit just coming out. If you guys don't know what OT's talking about, it's a young man by the name of BTB Savage, a rapper. The crazy thing is this young man used to be in the military. His mama said he was a good kid, but his online persona got him in a jam. Type to Steve Harvey, don't trifle with my emotions. You have to look up that clip and ask Mo if he can look that up on his. I don't know. I be seeing people put like Steve Harvey up there. I don't know. I'll look in a second. All right, man. Fuck it. We'll do it. Shout out to my dog OT. We'll do it. It is kind of what I want to talk about. Not like I'd rather talk about the white collar stuff just because, you know what I'm saying, some people ain't really trying to stomach that, but man, it's some crazy shit, man. I don't know all the shit behind it, but man, this young man, they came over to his crib. He a rapper. I thought it was in Houston, but they say he was living in San Antonio. But this shit wild as hell, man. But now y'all see why on my channel I tell y'all certain things. I don't fuck with niggas. I don't. But this young man, he's a rapper. He was in the military at one point. He got out, did 4 years. Thank him for his service. RIP to him. But some gentlemen came over to his house. They were going to do a music. They were trying to get a verse from the gentleman. So they come over to the crib. But the guy that they supposed to be doing the music with goes back to the car because he said he left something. And now his stepdad is in the room, in the apartment with this rapper, BTB Savage. Now they say he in there, he asking questions. They said he looking around. Now his mama done came out with some shit recently. His the guy that got killed, sister says so. So it's a lot of shit that keeps going down. But I'm gonna try to make it, I won't say quick, but so you guys can understand. So the young man BTB Savage had 2 people come over to the crib. It may have been more, I'm not sure. But the guy that was going there for the verse, he leaves and leaves his stepfather in there. Now his stepfather starts asking BTB, hey man, what kind of gun is that? Now they saying he put his gun on the table, which I don't know why he did this, but he put his gun on the table and the stepdad picked it up. Now, the more stories that keep coming out say that he actually went to the bathroom. So he was looking around to see who was in the spot. He comes back, and after BTB Savage, the man that we're talking about ended up dying, he takes his gun and then he asks him about his chain. So first of all, you don't ever let nobody touch your gun, especially if it's loaded. But they started rolling up some weed. He put his gun on the counter. The guy picked up the gun, and then he told him to take off his necklace. So after he does this, he got the two guns at him, but he comes close while he's acting like he's taking off his necklace. And the guy with the guns, I guess he looks away or some silly shit. I don't know what they said he had one gun on the rapper's girlfriend. So it's basically one of these little showdowns. You know what I mean? Like, So they looking both ways. When he gets close, y'all remember the move I told y'all? Elbow to gut. Elbow to gut. Y'all know it. Elbow to gut. Well, he did a different move because there was two guns. Now, elbow to gut. We're working this situation too. You just gotta be quick. But he got the two guns. So when he gets close to him, BTB Savage locks his arms up like this. So now both of the guns are behind him like this. And he said he shot. Bow! Hit the damn refrigerator. So now he's locked up on a dude and he falls down on him. So his girlfriend was in there. She picks up one of the guns. He's like, shoot him. So his girlfriend shoots the guy in the back. Back. While they doing that, they on the ground, they wrestling. So this nigga got shot in his back. He got shot in the back. I think they said twice. And they saying that he's on the ground, but he's still fighting. This nigga strong as hell. R.I.P. to this brother also. But they saying that he was on the ground, still tussling with his hands up under the guy. So he basically hugging him, and the other guy's hugging him. And he just on the ground. He tells the girl, shoot him. Pow, pow, pow. So she shoots him twice. The nigga still fighting with him. So now the young man BTB said he like around his waist trying to hold on to him. His girl gets the gun and then shoots BTB, her boyfriend, in the goddamn elbow. Bow, my elbow. Shit. So he gets shot in the elbow. While all of this is going down, she drops the gun because the rapper came back, and now they shooting through the door in the hallway. Pow, pow, pow. They trying to get in there, so they shooting through the door. Pow, pow, pow. She's scared to get the gun after she dropped it because they shoot. Now, while they on the ground, they still tussling. Now, I'm just telling y'all the story. It's so much more to this shit that leads up to BTB dying. At this point, the guy's still shot in his back. BTB is shot in the arm. Niggas is shooting through the door. So just imagine some niggas shooting through here. Now, you know I'm going to dodge that shit. But it was like 10 bullets through the door. Pow, 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 pow. After all of this, his arm is broke. Him and his girl, they go in the back and they get his son. His son's in there, but he said his son is asleep. They put the blanket over him because it's a lot of blood everywhere. There's pictures out there. I'm not going to show them on here, but there's blood everywhere. So they in the bathroom. Well, they not in the bathroom. They go into the back. And they close the door, but the girl gets to crying. Now, the story came out that whoever it was, they came back and they were getting whatever they were getting out of there. But they left the stepdad on the ground. They said when BTB left to go to the hospital, the guy grabbed him and said, hey, man, don't kill me. I got kids. Now, this nigga was just trying to rob him. Now, BTB Savage, his name is BTB Savage. The dude just tried to rob you. You got shot. He got shot in the back. He said he grabbed him. He looked at him and said, fuck you. You gonna die here. Some shit like that. Kicked him. So he let the guy die in the apartment. Now, he went to the hospital and he did all of this. Now, this is where clout or whatever you want to call this is bad. Bragging and all that shit. Now, he went and did an interview on Vlad TV. This is after it happened. He went to the hospital. There's videos of him in the hospital, dancing around, clowning around, been shot, elbow was broke. Now, this young man, no disrespect to him, but prior to this Vlad interview, I don't know how many people knew about him. So the whole thing from the get-go was a setup to rob him because he had some money online. I'm a realist, and I tell you guys all the time. I know people don't like hearing it. Like I told myself in the 8th grade, I knew the NBA was not going to be an achievable goal for me in life. It sucks, but I'm just being real myself. I knew I didn't have the determination or the dedication to be a professional basketball player. But when these guys hit him up asking for a verse, sometimes you got to really look at yourself. I always say, go look in the mirror and see who you really are. If you're not really known like that, can you really expect somebody to pay for like a verse? I know you got to start somewhere, but you got to think how hot you really are. Like if someone was asking me to be on their channel, all right, I might, I mean, I don't do it. But if I wanted to, I could be like, all right, I want to charge a little bit. You know, just like $20 or something. You know what I'm saying? But I know I can't. Someone say, hey, Mo, can you come on my channel for a minute? I can't be like, man, you got to give me $1,000. But if they come to me talking about, man, I give you $1,500 to come on my channel, I'm looking at like, nigga, what I got to do? What y'all about to do over on that channel? You got to be a little bit suspicious about it because you got to know who you are. But this young man went on Vlad TV, has 5.46 million subscribers. He starts talking about the robbery. So he goes into detail about everything that happened. Because prior to this interview, I didn't know who he was. Hell, I didn't even know he did an interview until the young man ended up dead. So he goes on here. He has an interview and he describes everything that happened. Now, the crazy thing is the way he tells the story. Of course, you're going to tell the story how you remember it. But as more facts are coming out, you start to hear a little bit more that was going on that conflicts with the story he told on Vlad. But he did admit that his girlfriend was the one that shot him 2 times. Now, the only problem is his girl was the killer. This nigga, RIP, was on the internet flexing like he did the killing. Now, what's crazy is his mama told the news that I told my son to take the pictures down. I told my son, hey, don't do that because let their family grieve. Yeah, he did something fucked up, but don't rub it in. On top of, he wasn't the one that did the killing. He got shot in the elbow. All he was doing was holding them down. Now, I'm not saying that, hey, you got to do what you got to do to survive. If you want you a ride or die, that, hey, she was one. But he posted images of him standing in the blood in the kitchen. Now, even his mama said, don't do that. Don't antagonize him. Don't do that. Take it down. Take the picture down. They said he posted that picture. About an hour later, they killed him. They said he was driving in his car. They pulled up on him in a black SUV. Says like 70-something shots. It looked like he got out and ran, and now the feds are investigating this. Now the feds are looking into this. His mama told him to take that shit down. I was listening. I was like, damn. So, I mean, of course, there's more to that, but that was just like an overview of it, man. That shit crazy, man. And then, like, listen what he said in the interview. He said, I ain't gonna lie. It ain't that bad. Like, I went to sleep as good as hell the next day. I was happy as hell, too. BTV Savage says in the interview, I mean, I ain't tripping. The arm's effed up or whatever, but I ain't dead. I mean, that's the mentality you gotta have. That's the mentality you gotta have. Like, I'm like, damn shit. I had to kill that nigga. I had to survive, but man, I'm not about to get on here. even if you did, like, if he did the Vlad interview, if he didn't post and just got up out the city, of course they might get back. But they saying what I'm hearing now, I be into the political shit, but I be listening to the street shit too. They saying after BTB Savage girlfriend killed the guy, they weren't coming after him. They said they were chalking it up. The stepfather got killed doing a robbery. They just charged it to the game. But he got online. They were taunting him. They were saying, hey, we're gonna make you pay. Your mama gonna cry like they mama cried. If he would have never went back and forth with him and then posted the pictures of him standing in the blood, he might still be here today. This was a wow. I said, man. And you always hear people say, oh, being a rapper is the most dangerous job. This nigga didn't die over no rap shit. This nigga died over bragging. All that rap shit is the most dangerous. It's not. These niggas are not dying over raps. They are dying over street shit. Get on the track and talk that reckless shit. I want to hear it. I want to hear it.
Cause I'm the realest nigga in this. Y'all know.
But leave all the street shit alone. God damn. Rap is the most dangerous job. Ain't nobody tell these niggas to go rob him. They were going to do a verse. So it wasn't no rap shit. It was on some street finessing shit. And BTB Savage made videos and songs about scamming. They got him with the card. They show him going to an ATM in the video. So this is the scamming life. And that's what I said. The sad thing is this brother was in the military. And if he played his cards right, he could have came out that motherfucker winning. Could have came out that motherfucker winning. The child have health care. But at this point, now you got a month and a half of fame. And it wasn't even that much fame. I ain't hear nobody saying, hey, after that Vlad interview, people were hitting them up for real verses. Like, shit stupid, man. So unfortunate, man, but they saying he got warnings to leave like the whole state of Texas. You flashing all that money online in the video, that's what they came to rob him for. They didn't come to rob him because he was a rapper. They came to rob him because they said they seen him throwing up money because the guy that had the gun said, where's all the shit you've been flexing on Instagram? That's what they said. So it wasn't like they came over there on some, like, man, you dissed me on the song. No. They came over on some street shit. They came to rob you. That's why I don't let niggas at the house. No, we're going to record something. No, I'm about to go to, man. And then you never leave your gun. That's just simple gun safety right there. You never leave your gun just laying out. Never just sitting on the table. Then you can't trust nobody around. It's a gun. It's a gun, man. That motherfucker going off. You know that motherfucker was loaded. Motherfucker had one in the head. That's just how you got to roll. But when that's the life you live in, it sucks, man. But it ain't no rap shit. It's just wild, man. I was listening and I said, "When what the hell?" Hey, what I tell y'all, look, as police and the FBI search for leads, nigga, it's over with. The feds is coming. That means any crime that you've done, you going down for it. The feds. FEDS, not DEA, the legit feds, like the feds. When you think feds, you think FBI. Yeah, everybody else is federal agents, but this is the FBI. Some call them the big dogs. Hell, they were beefing with the CIA. Them niggas was going at it with the CIA. The CIA is Central Intelligence. They supposed to know everything, but guess what? The FBI came out victorious. FBI, the big dog. FBI said, nigga, I got everything. I got everything from sea to shining sea. Like, I'm not saying I don't invite people over. Well, out here, I don't really know nobody like that. I mean, I know a couple people. They, you know what I'm saying? We watch the game and shit, but I'm not about to be in the living room with my gun sitting on the table. Like, what y'all think this is? Paid in full, nigga? Put that motherfucking gun up. I'm not about to be sitting in someone's crib and the gun just sitting out. I don't do none of that. When I was younger, I did, but now as a dog, I'm like, man, you never know what can happen. Nigga bump into the goddamn table, the gun fall off and shoot somebody, man. Hell no. I don't be on that dumb shit, man. Dirk said, I came back confused as Zeke. Now, we on some free time right now. We just talking about the young man. I'm not laughing at his death, but it's just fucking crazy, man.
Gun down in River Oaks last night has now been identified.
Daryl Gentry was killed in a hail of gunfire on a mid-lane near San Felipe. That's according to the medical examiner's office. All night, we've been working to verify reports. The
Yeah, I ain't gonna play that whole thing, man.
victim is a rapper who goes by BTB.
Man, they always do that. You go to the news articles, they want to do all this loading. Hey, ABC, let's get that bandwidth up over there. Damn. Daryl Gentry. He from Cincinnati originally. Yeah. See, I'd rather talk about this stuff on TV shows. I know a lot of people ain't really trying to hear about it in real life because, you know, I don't want to disrespect nobody's family. It's just when you hear stuff like this, you're like, man. That's why I'd rather just talk about white collar crime. They be just intense. They be just as intense. It's just, you know, 4-year-old son, man. Yep, that's BTB right there. What we got, man? What we got? Man, they said, I know y'all don't care. They said Trump ain't gonna be handcuffed or a mug shot. That's messed up, man. I'm trying to see y'all go all the way. I'm trying to see y'all go all the way, man. I'm trying to see him locked up. We try to see a mug shot. It say Trump faced 34 felony charges, but won't have a mug shot or be handcuffed. I wish they treated me like that when I went in there. I wish they treated me like that. I went in there, man. They had my face against the wall. Tell us what you know, man. You know me, I'm holding it down. I don't know nothing. I ain't saying nothing. I want my lawyer. They hit me and shit with the baton. Shit, I still don't know nothing. Coppers, you'll never take me alive. I'm in there going at it. Now, a lot of people, now Trump, he probably ain't gonna go to jail, but they're gonna restrict him from a lot of stuff. But he gonna go down for several things because while he on this, waiting for his damn trial to start, man, they got him for another SA up there in New York. Man, they on his ass. And then they got him down here in Georgia. They got him for that shit election. I'm like, oh, Lord, they on his ass. That's one thing, though. That's one thing. They about to draw this shit out. And pretty soon, all the supporters, they ain't going to be donating. Because if you watch them, a lot of, allegedly, a lot of shit he's taking, this money he's getting is for these lawyer fees. All these lawyer fees. But this shit, the main thing they getting them on is using campaign funds. A lot of people don't know. They're like, what's wrong with paying hush money? There's nothing wrong with paying hush money, but you can't use, come on, get this over here, but you can't use election funds for that. Your campaign funds. That's scamming the people. If I donate to you to run for president and you use my money to pay off a whore, nigga,
The FBI? Yeah, this the FBI.
Yeah. See, he just going in for his arraignment. Now, after all this shit, you never know. But if you don't know, his boy Cohen, he been already telling. Cohen and already did his jail time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Eric. He was using the campaign money. You can't do that. You can't do that. And guess what? Cohen right here, he used to work for Trump. This nigga said he was the one that wrote the check, and he went to jail in 2018. Cohen was sentenced to 3 years in federal prison in order to pay a $50,000 fine after pleading guilty to tax evasion and campaign finance violations. See, he went to jail for writing the check, and he openly admitted that Trump was doing all this extra shit. So Cohen's been trying to bring Trump down since his ass didn't get any pardons or anything. Because you remember when Trump was in office, he usually gave pardons to people, but he wasn't fucking with Cohen like that because Cohen told on this nigga during his trial. Now Cohen is gonna be on the trial, and he's gonna get back up there and say, "Yeah, I was in charge of the campaign. I paid the $130,000 to fucking Stormy Daniels, whatever the fuck her name is." You see what I'm saying? So that's why I say when we do these white collar crimes, it's just like the shows that we're watching. This shit's happening in real life. Come on, Washington Post. I don't know why I want. Hey, man, it's supposed to be free press. It's supposed to be free press. So Cohen wrote the check. Cohen went to jail, and he admitted that he wrote the check. So now people looking at Trump, and of course, you know, you got to do what you got to do when you up there. Hey, no matter if you guilty or innocent, fight. You got to fight. In the final weeks of 2016 presidential election, Trump's lawyer tried to buy silence of a porn actress who said she had a sexual encounter with the Republican during the days as a reality TV star. So it says Trump's former lawyer, Cohen, and fixer, Michael Cohen, now a key prosecution witness, is scheduled to testify before the grand jury on Monday. According to two people familiar with the matter, the people were not authorized to speak publicly about the grand jury proceedings. So here we go right here. All right. What's the case about? It's the hush money in 2016. They say, where did the payments? Well, how were the payments made? Cohen paid the actress Stormy Daniels $130,000 through a shell company Cohen set up. He was then reimbursed by Trump, whose company logged the reimbursements as legal expenses. Early in 2016, Cohen also arranged former Playboy model Karen McDougal to be paid $150 by the publisher of a supermarket tabloid National Enquirer. So it says Trump's company, the Trump Organization, grossed up Cohen's reimbursement for the Daniels. So Cohen wrote the check. Trump's organization that Trump's supporters have been donating money to. Cohen writes a check to Stormy Daniels. Trump goes allegedly into the Trump organization and has them write it off a reimbursement. So in theory, he paid the hush money through your money. See, so a lot of people don't really know. They like, oh man, Trump ain't do nothing. But when you have niggas telling in already served time, see, there were presidential protections. The thing is, you getting hit with 34 counts, and this is just for this. Then there's another SA that's going on in New York City. So while he's up here Like, they probably just gonna let him stay at Trump Towers. He's gonna start going to that trial because they already got him detained. Then Georgia wants to take him down there and build a mini RICO because of him calling the state officials about the votes, which is election fraud, another offense. But they doing it by the state. So the feds got him, the state of New York got him, Georgia got him. You see what I'm saying? So this is bigger than what people think. So when you hear talking, I know people ain't really paying attention, but this shit is going to unearth a lot of things. Because one thing we know about Trump, he ain't giving up. This nigga is about to throw everybody allegedly up under the bus. Trump is going to put so many people in front of him. When he go up there, he going to be trying to plead the fifth. The only problem is some of this shit you ain't going to be able to plead the fifth for. Because you told us if you're not guilty, why are you pleading the fifth? Come on, AP, get out of here. And then when you go a little bit deeper, because Cohen is telling the truth. Cohen is on CNN. I don't know if y'all watch CNN. He'll be on CNN. He goes to MSNBC. Cohen is doing everything in his power to let everybody know, nigga, I went to jail for Trump. Nigga, I'm bringing him down. Now, some call him a snitch. He was. But white collar crimes here. See, we worried about what's going on in the streets. This shit all on Capitol Hill. We at the tippity top. Now, it also says Cohen's reimbursement for Daniel's payment tax purposes, according to federal prosecutors who filed criminal charges against a lawyer in 2018. It said Cohen got $360,000 plus a $60,000 bonus for a total of $420,000. Cohen pled guilty for violating federal campaign finance law in connection with the payments. Federal prosecutors say the payments amounted to illegal, unreported assistance to Trump's campaign. So not only is using campaign funds to pay off a porn star for hush money illegal, the taxes. IRS Mo is in the building. Moses it is. Yeah. You see, when you start looking at the numbers, you just follow the numbers. So that's why you see 34. And then on top of that, there's already a potential tax fraud that's out there also. So this is going to be a long uphill battle for Trump. I know a lot of people say, oh, they just don't want him to run for president again. The nigga broke the law. They on his ass. Simple as that. Allegedly, he broke it. I don't know if he did. But what I do know is they had a check up here somewhere. I don't know where it at, but they had a check up here. So. But we don't know what's in the indictment yet, man. There you go. Good old Trump. Good old Trump. Stand back and stand by. Ain't that what he said? Oh, then he got the probe of the storage of classified documents at his home in Florida and other matters. They've been trying to get him for 7 years. Well, while he was the president, you weren't gonna get him. There's just too much protection in order, and plus they had the house. So it was like, but the crazy thing is all that shit piling up. All that shit piling up, man. Hey, it's getting ugly out here. This is the real life. Hey, this is the real life power we watching right here. Let me just read a little. The return to New York opened an unprecedented chapter in American history, with Trump, the first former president facing criminal charges. He's betting that it could actually boost his chances at winning the presidency again next year. And his team has boasted of raising $8 million since the word of his indictment broke last week. He's in trouble for using alleged campaign funds, and he's raising more money. Boy, if he come back guilty for this shit, they gonna be mad as hell. I done sent this nigga Trump $8 million goddamn dollars. It's fucking crazy, man. I mean, I don't know, man. Now, this is one I'm going to tell y'all straight up. I ain't going to be able to get y'all out of this one. If y'all ever get jammed up, you can call on me, but if the feds get you, don't call me. Don't call me. Don't call me. Hey, Mo, man, I'm in here. I'm locked up, man. What should I do? Nigga, you better call Davis. You better get the fuck off my line. That's what you better do. The first thing you better do is get the fuck. Hey, I don't know him. The feds listening. I don't know him. Damn. We're going to find out tomorrow, though. Tuesday, we're going to find out. I can't. Hey, I got to legally tell you, I cannot give you legal advice. What I can do is tell you is to get a lawyer. That'll be the best thing to do. Traffic ticket? Oh, yeah, I'll go in there with you a traffic ticket. Traffic ticket? Would you say, Your Honor? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we won't speed next time. Thank you, Judge. You good? Just pay that fine. Matter of fact, get a lawyer and get that off your record. When you get speeding tickets, get you a little lawyer just to get that shit off your record. Don't even let that shit linger around. Just pay a lawyer. It might be like $150. I don't know. It might be like $200 now. I knew I had this guy named Cecil. Cecil was my lawyer back in Kansas City. He used to wear like Mickey Mouse ties. Cool as fuck though. He'll get in front of that judge. He'll get you up off shit. It might get you a little fine. Like, hey man, just go ahead and take that. I'm gonna get it off your record. About $120. You know what I'm saying? You pay him. He take care of all that. Cecil was like my sax. Not like my sax. Probably like more. I'm trying to think. Probably like Davis. He wasn't as fly as Davis, but Cecil Shorts got his job done. Here we go, right here. Told y'all, this is my lawyer right here. Oh, Cecil Williams. Cecil Shorts is the football player. But yeah, this is my lawyer right here. This is my lawyer right here, y'all. Let's go to his website. See what he's doing on there. Defending you in criminal court. This is my lawyer, y'all, back in the day, man, when I was out there thugging it. My man would go in there and get the job done. Fee-based services, municipal courts, Missouri state courts, repeat offenses, referral partners. Man, I'm sending all the homeboys out there. Man, call up Cecil Williams and get the job done. Yeah, this is my dog right here. This is my old lawyer, man. That's what's up. He used to wear Mickey Mouse ties to trial, man. I used to be in there. He used to have a Mickey. He show up too. He show up like 5 minutes before, but that motherfucker know his shit. Cecil will get the job done for you. I promise you. Look, legal marijuana charges, DWIs, misdemeanors and felonies. Man, he was doing his damn thing. Housing and domestic cases. Oh, yeah. Cecil was the man. Let's go and see what about Cecil's been doing. Meet Cecil Williams. He the only one at the law firm, too. He don't give a fuck. Cecil do all cases. Cecil get the job done. Let's read Cecil's description. Admitted to the Missouri bar 1980 on y'all asses. From my days as a detention director at Jackson County Jail before law, See, that's how I met Cecil. My mama knew him. My mama worked at the county jail. My mama was a secretary. So that's how she knew Cecil. And Cecil became my lawyer like that. I knew I wanted a law degree. I grew up in Kansas City in the urban core. Yeah, I know where that area is. I wanted to rise above poverty and help out others. Here's how the Kansas City Star wrote my story. Hey, he's the man in Kansas City. Listen to this. After more than 35 years serving clients, especially Mo, in Missouri criminal courts, it's possible if I've helped nearly 100,000. Wow. Nigga, I'm part of that 100,000. Wow. I helped nearly 100,000 people. There are days when I'm running around among 4 or 5 clients in front of several different judges. Even now, I enjoy what I'm doing. I'm telling y'all, Cecil Williams, Kansas City, was the best defense lawyer I had. Criminal cases, Cecil. I need it. Cecil, what is it? 250, 300? What you need, Cecil? Cecil used to do it where I didn't even have to show up to court. Cecil was a bad mother sucker. The only one in the, I don't even know if he had any other attorneys. I just know Cecil got the job done. This motherfucker loved his job. Let me look up, man. I think he may have beat a murder charge. I remember something he was doing something with a murder charge at one time. At one point, David said 100,000 is rookie numbers, but you gotta understand, we in Kansas City, we ain't got as many clients as New York City does. Look, we talking about the Tejadas. We named 19 people in this series that is a suspect. It wasn't like that in Kansas City. I mean, it was bad, but it wasn't like that. Let me see. Every year, Williams represents 600 to 700 clients, with fees ranging from $250 to $1,500, depending on offenses. He's grossed nearly $250 a year. All right. Let me see. Now, my cases are from the late 90s, early 2000s, where all my cases were. Let me see. Look, every year he does 600 to 700 clients. In doing so, he handles more than 2,000 traffic tickets, shoplifting cases, concealed weapon charges, other city violations, all at a fixed rate. Hey, I'm telling you, Cecil, you tell him, hey, as soon as you get pulled over, you get out of jail, call Cecil. Cecil like, you got the police report? What happened? All right, bet. If you can meet me at the courthouse tomorrow, you give me $300. I got you. Man, Cecil will get the damn job done. I promise you. Look what Cecil said, y'all. This is how it really is. He said, if I screw up, I don't walk away and say, whoops. Nope, I'll eat the cost. If you don't beat the case, Cecil give you the money back. Cecil, the real deal. Cecil was a man of the streets. Facts. If you ain't beating it, he eat the cost of it. Yeah. I'm telling y'all, man. Look, y'all be thinking these stories is fake and I don't know what I be talking. I was doing shit. I know everybody at the municipal court, and I can always do something there. It's all kind of game. Now, you remember he worked at the county jail. They bringing people back and forth to court. He already built a relationship. He has rapport with everybody. So that's why you went to Cecil. Now, we talking about power. I'm not saying Cecil doing anything illegal, but Cecil got some influence in the city because he knew everybody because he worked at the county jail. So now when you need something taken care of, yeah, we talk about Davis. He might be doing rookie numbers, 100,000, 600, 700. He doing it himself. Davis has other lawyers. Davis got Sachs on his team. Cecil is over here using his network. Cecil is working his ass off behind the scenes. So that's why Cecil can do exactly what RSJ said. Cut the cost. You get more clients. He said every day I'm running around 4 to 5 different clients. He eating that cost up front because he knows the more clients he get, the good thing about a lawyer, we're all repeat offenders. It's only a matter of time before you might get in trouble, especially if you're doing these big crimes. Hey, my boy Cecil, the real deal. So, hey, make sure you always got a lawyer. Y'all thought I was bullshitting. I had a lawyer on standby. I was 17 years old with a lawyer on standby. Of course, I wasn't doing no like big crimes. It was traffic tickets here, a little bit of weed there. You know what I mean? Shit like that. Occasionally, Williams ventures from his home ground to handle a felony case elsewhere. He strides rapidly up Locust Street after a brief court appearance at the Jackson County Criminal Justice Center. He has just obtained a continuance for a client charged with assault. 2 rules in the game, y'all. We're going to listen to Cecil on this. Read Melissa Rose comment. Melissa Rose, Mo, that's cap. You a multi-millionaire. Why could you have not paid her with your own money? That sounds fishy. And he a rat. Hold on, who are you talking about? We talking about James? Oh, Melissa. Oh, you talking about Trump. That's cap. You a multi-millionaire. Why could he not have paid her with his own money? Well, because you got to understand, just like we watch these TV shows, people make mistakes. Now, the reason he didn't pay with his own money is because he didn't want that to be on his taxes. When you pay your taxes, you would have to put where that $130,000 went out of Trump's taxes. Now, allegedly, they've been saying he's been fixing his taxes and inflating and deflating the property value. So now he has to answer for another $100,000 that came out of his account. So allegedly, what Cohen is saying is that they used the campaign funds because it wasn't Trump's money. It wouldn't be traced back to Trump. But this is all the way back in 2016. Sometimes it takes time for things to come to light. I have a pocket watch right here. On the back of my pocket watch, it says, it's only a matter of time. So with him paying that through the campaign funds, allegedly, it doesn't trace back to him. When you remember, they said Trump paid less taxes than all of us. You see what I'm saying? So if he paid less taxes than all of us, and there was another 100,000, 130,000 coming out of that, they're going to say, how'd that happen? You see what I'm saying? So he didn't think it would be traced back to him. But the only problem is Cohen told. Cohen had the check. You see what I'm saying? And the money went from the Trump organization allegedly to Cohen's account as reimbursements. Now, if Cohen can prove that he paid the $130,000 and then he got a check from Trump saying $130,000, Trump organization, you see what I'm saying? There's a connection. We're all humans. We all fuck up. So it's not too far-fetched if it happened when people have openly admitted it under oath and showed facts that they paid this money, and they also got a check from the Trump organization matching the same amount of money that they just spent for hush money. You see what I'm saying? Now, I don't know if it happened or not. All I'm telling you is what I seen in federal documents, because they always say, Mo, if it ain't documented, it didn't happen. We ain't see the paperwork. Well, I seen the paperwork. Cohen said that he did this. Now, I don't know if it happened or not, but that's why he got brought in. Now, you can be a multimillionaire and fuck up. We just did a little story about the SVB bank or whatever it was out here that went up under. They were multimillionaires, but they were doing some shady shit. Just because you're rich don't mean you're not crooked. Now, I'm not saying what Trump did. He did that. I'm not saying he did that. I don't know. I'm just going off of what they said and what we seen. All I'm doing is giving you what I ain't made up none of this. I'm reading it off the screen for you. All I know is he'll have his day in court, in the justice system. They should do it right. This is the land of the free. Trump told us that he made America great. So the justice system should be great. And he should walk on out of there. Now, I'm just saying, Melissa, I like, when you follow the paper trail, it's real. It's real. That's what they mean, the paper trail. Read Darks. Let me see. The video made, hold on, which one? What happened to the purge laws they announced last year? That was going to go in effect January 23. Oh, shit. It ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't know nothing about the purge. I'm staying in the house. I don't know nothing about no purge. That video made me get a piece. They not about to catch me like it. No, not again. We're not about to do that. See, we survived The Last of Us. So a purge, we'll be all right. Every day was a purge in The Last of Us. We survived that. We all right. I don't know, man. We're going to see how it plays out. But to me, that's the kind of shit that I'd be interested in. That's what I watch. If I'm editing or if I'm just bullshitting, I'm watching like the news. Like my boy OT said, I'll be watching Vietnam in color, World War II in color. Oh, Melissa said that's why. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I wasn't doing it. I was just trying to explain it, but you know, saying kind of speed through it. But yeah, man, it's a lot of shit going on. A lot of people don't really like. Not saying I'm an expert, and I just look at the simple shit. But you know, sometimes I do a little bit of digging because I always heard about Cohen, but I didn't really give a damn. I was like, okay. He got locked up 2016. I'm like, all right. I didn't even vote in that election. What was that? 2016, 18? What was it? 24, 20, 16. Oh, yeah, 16. I didn't vote in the 16 election. So I didn't give a fuck what was going on. I was overseas. As long as my check came on the 1st and the 15th, I didn't give a fuck who was in office. But listen to this, y'all. We're going to start applying this. My boy, let me see what he got to say. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy Cecil, man, the realest lawyer ever. Real deal lawyer. He said, I got 2 rules in the game. A defense lawyer's best ally is time, and your worst client is an innocent man. An innocent man will accept only one outcome, and he'll resent paying. The guilty are generally more grateful. He lives by that. And I got on here. I was excited telling y'all about my lawyer that was getting me off. A guilty man, I'm going to pay that bread. Nigga, I need to get off of this motherfucker. Make it happen. Oh, yeah. I'm grateful. Cecil, don't even worry about it. I got like 3-4 homeboys. One of my boys just got hit up with the jammer on him. You know what I mean? That blam blammer. He got arrested. You need to get out of there, Cecil. Cecil, you need to get him out of there. I'm going to go ahead and pay you this $500. Do what you got to do behind the scene. He'll get you the rest. You know what I'm saying? That's my dog. I'm going to hold him down. I got to get him up out of there. But Cecil said a guilty one is more grateful. Yeah. Man, my boy Cecil's so big in the city. Look at this shit. Y'all ain't getting this. Look, this is during the daytime. Williams goes over to Locust. He crosses Locust and makes a quick detour into a bar and grill called Buffalo Bill's, a favorite hangout for lawyers and other courthouse regulars. My dog will go beat the case, go get some hens straight, come back and beat the next case. He in here, they talking about, hey, Cecil, how are you? Shouts a waitress. All the people in the place look up and wave, nod hello. He said, I'm doing bad, Williams says, affecting a hand dog slump. Whoa, Cecil, what the fuck is a hand dog slump? I'm giving you shout outs and you talking about a hand dog slump. No. Whoa. What the fuck is a hand dog slump? Whoa, we got to find what a hand dog slump is. I don't know what no hand dog slump is, Cecil. I've been backing you, brother, but a hand dog slump is wild. Hand dog. Fuck is a hand dog slump? Does anyone know what a hand dog slump is? Say grammar. Hand dog is a term with its roots in Middle Ages. We will examine the meaning of the term hand dog. Hand dog describes a dejected, guilty, or shamed look on someone's face. A hand dog is a adjective. God damn it. It's solely used to describe a facial expression. All right, so Cecil said he is. I'm doing. Oh, okay. All right, Cecil. We good. Hand dog is a facial expression. It's described as a facial expression. So, hey, hand dogging. That's what we doing on my channel. We hand dogging. William said, I'm doing bad. Also, he was playing around. He was playing around like, man, I'm doing bad. Hand dogging. What's wrong, Cecil? I just got my client 7 years. He was supposed to be getting 78. I got it down to 7. Damn, Cecil over there hand dogging. Cecil over there hand dogging. Hey, I like that. He got the hand dog slump. So he said the hand dog slump. All right, bet. We know what a hand dog is. A hand dog slump is a facial expression, but you got to slump it. Oh, man. A hand dog slump. Now, I ain't pausing nothing. It's a hand dog. I don't know what y'all talking about. A hand dog is a middle-aged term. If you ain't up with the culture, you need to leave. A hand dog is from the Middle Ages. If you ain't know that, leave. We hand dogging over here. Oh, yeah. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Support the channel. Cash app's at the bottom of the screen. We hand dogging on. When y'all don't hit that like button, I hand dog slump. Hand dog slumping around this motherfucker. Shout out to Cecil Williams, the realest in Kansas City. If you ever get jammed up, tell Cecil Mo sent you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, hand dog slumping. Look at that. We learned something today. It's a word that is derived from two separate words joined together. The word hand dog has undergone the same metamorphosis that many compound words undergo. All right, bet. Hand dog. Hand dog. Hand dog. Yeah, we hand dogging it. Shout out to Cecil. They even got more information on Cecil on here. We don't even need to know more. Okay. Oh shit! Look at this story. Look at this story. We talking about fictional shit. This is real life shit right here. Jailhouse to court. I ain't know Cecil was out here doing like this, banging. Williams did not enter the legal profession until he was well into his 30s. Okay, so I still got a chance to be a lawyer. And even then, the decisions was reached more as a matter of necessity than desire. To be blunt, he says, I became a lawyer because I happened to be home playing with a paint set and somebody. Wait, whoa. He said, to be blunt, I became a lawyer because I happened to be home playing with a paint set and somebody smuggled a .38 pistol into the county jail. What the hell? He said that odd confluence of events occurred in 1976. At the time, William was the detention director. Oh, so he was top dog. He dabbled with acrylic paints. Oh, shit. Hey, Cecil living the same life as me, mid-30s. I do a little bit of drawing on the side. I might become a lawyer, y'all. My story is lining up with Cecil. I might be giving back to the people. It says on January 11th that year, he was at home dabbling with acrylic paints when two inmates used smuggled handguns to make dramatic daylight escape from the jail. I never painted again, says Williams. Too bad, in a way. I think I was developing a certain flair for design. Damn, so if they wouldn't have smuggled the guns into jail, my nigga would have been an artist. He said, too bad. I think I was developing a certain flair for design. Damn, Cecil was about to be the Picasso of our times. But Cecil heard that niggas had the toolie on him. He said, I'm about to be a lawyer and get niggas off. I said, God damn, Cecil. He said the escape provoked a political outcry, and Williams ended up holding the bag. That's when I decided to try law school, he says. If I couldn't keep them in, maybe I could keep them. My nigga switched sides on them. He said, I ain't locking the brothers up no more. I'm getting the niggas out. They came in with the toolie for their freedom. They got up out of here. I'm about to defend the likes of Mo. God damn it, Cecil. You're a true American hero. He's a Kansas City legend. I didn't even know he did all of this. That's some G shit. I decided to try law school. If I couldn't keep them in, maybe I could keep them out. One of the men who escaped that day was Russell Otis King, who was 23 at the time. Now he and Williams are friends. My nigga got out of jail at 23 and now he's friends with Cecil. We joke that I made Cecil what he is today, says King, who was recaptured shortly after escape. He served 7 years in prison and released in 1983. Damn, I swear I put this on everything. I've never read this man's biography, and I just was doing the hand dog face, joking around about 7 years. God damn it, Cecil. We are on the same wavelength. Oh my goodness. My calling might be in a lawyer. I'm going to have to clean up my act a little bit. I'm going to have to slow down when I talk. I'm going to have to put the drink down. But if I can't keep them in jail, I ain't putting them in jail. I'm going to keep them out of jail. You see what I'm saying? We talking about power. This shit's really going on in real life. Cecil is certified. That was my lawyer. That was my lawyer. He got a nigga that escaped out of prison with a handgun 7 years. And now he's best friends with him. Golly. And guess what? He said right after I got out, I ran into Cecil somewhere downtown. He says lots of people were still mad at me, you know, because I got them fired. Yeah, a lot of people got fired. If you sneak a handgun into a jail and you break out of jail, yeah, niggas is getting fired. But Cecil wasn't mad. He was friendly. He asked me how I got out. And I said, hey, man, I'm a lawyer. I meant a jailhouse lawyer. And Cecil said, man, I am too. So the guy that he got out, Russell Otis King, he was in the jailhouse, and we just seen 50 Cent had a show with the guy that was getting out. So Russell Otis King did 7 years and taught himself how to read law and got his ass 7. I said, what the fuck? This shit's happening in real life, y'all. People's real life stories. So when we see these shows and we say, oh, that's far-fetched, this shit happens in real life. So whenever we see some shit, we like, oh, that's far-fetched. There's always a story out there that's just as wild as the shit you're watching on TV. Sometimes it's far-fetched, it's stretched. But like if we didn't know the BMF story and you watch BMF, you wouldn't believe that them niggas was moving that much dope. You wouldn't believe that they were that big. You know what I mean? But this was my lawyer right here, man. Cecil Williams, Kansas City. Facts. But see, that's why I like to cover the white collar crimes, because when you start to do a little bit of digging, there's a lot of shit that goes on behind the scenes. I never knew that Cecil did all of this in his life. I just knew my mama knew him as a lawyer. So I didn't know that him and my mama, they worked together. I didn't know that. My dad was at the county jail. My dad actually retired from the county. My dad was a G. My dad was a captain up there. He retired from the military and he worked at the county jail. So my dad probably knew Cecil first because my dad worked there for like 32 years or 33 years, something like that. I don't think my dad was there when the guy escaped. I'm going to call him tomorrow. But I don't think my dad was working there at that time. Damn. Shout out to Cecil Williams, Mo's lawyer. Keep him on standby. Keep him on standby. Said reach out for him to do a live. I don't know, man. Y'all might have to support me because he talking about he got fees raising for $250 to $1,500. So I know he about to try to bust me over the head. I'm like, man, Cecil, hook me up, man. Hook me up with that old school client discount, man. Let me get it for the 1999 price. That 125, that 150. But yeah, that's my lawyer right there, man. On standby. Then that's crazy, man. So this was published in 93. And they need to do an update on my dog's story before I be hand dog slumped. All right, man. What y'all got, man? I got like 10 minutes left, man. We not about to do no 6 hour tonight, man. I can't pull it off. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new. Support the channel. Cash App at the bottom of the screen. I'm MoedotJ. We got a little bit of free time. If you don't hit that like button, I'm gonna be hand dog slumped up in here. Why y'all don't love me? Yeah, my boy Cecil. Everybody know him in the city. He going to the bar midday. My dog will get you off a life sentence. Go get some hen and then come back and get somebody off a traffic ticket. Cecil Williams is the GOAT. Steve Harvey clip, man. What's the Steve? I mean, I know you said earlier. What's the Steve Harvey like? What was he talking about? I don't even know if I can play Steve Harvey on here. Steve Harvey might be hating. Get that shit off your channel, man. Like, goddamn. And then what I do? I ain't did nothing to nobody, Trump, man. Let me chill, man. Let me chill. But nah, man, we're gonna go ahead and probably end this. I'm gonna probably do a live tomorrow. Probably a midday one. Probably a midday. Oh, tomorrow morning we got the Gordo video. Talk about him a little bit from what we seen, a little breakdown of him. Oh, shit, we got snowfall this week. Man, the days be flying by, man. What is it, Monday going to Tuesday? Oh, you talking about play the Steve Harvey show? Like the Steve Harvey show? Oh, no, I can't play that on here. On Twitch, I probably could, but not on here, man. They gonna hit me. Pow! I'm like, man, Cecil. Hey, Cecil, can you get me off of this one? Cecil, I'm like, nigga, I don't know how YouTube work. Plus, I just got my channel back, man. I can't be risking it like that. Whenever I play that Bel Air theme song, when I play this, Facebook copyrights it, but YouTube don't trip. So that's why I ain't on Facebook tonight. Well, I wasn't on Facebook last night. I don't know, man. It depends on what it is, man. Some channels, they can get away with it. I don't know, man. I don't risk it, man. I done lost my channel. Well, I mean, I lost my damn monetization. I ain't going back to that, man. I can't risk it, man. I can't risk it. I be seeing people having whole clips up. Now, I ain't no hater. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. If it works for you, it worked for you. But I'll tell you straight up, man, it's risky. You can try it, but I can't do it no more, man. They not getting me again. Man, Kendall, just keep your post notifications on. That might be like, because my rent drops at 4, so 4 to 5 is a rent. So if anything, it'd be like 2 to 3. Or 2 to 3:30, 2 to 4. I don't know. You know, we get on here, it might be a little longer. But if I can get up today, I couldn't do nothing during the daytime. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I was toe up, man. I ain't gonna be doing that hen dog. We only gonna drink the hen one night a week, man. On Fridays. If we do hen, it'll just be one night. I'm not about to be. Y'all not getting me. Y'all not getting me. But if anything, it'll be 2. So 5, well, it won't really be a midday for y'all. It'll be like afternoon. For me, it's midday. I don't know. We'll see. If I can get up and go to the gym at 9, if I can hit the gym from 9 to like 11, I can do it at noon. Got to give me some time to eat and chill before I hop on. But I do want to see what charges good old Donnie got. You know what I'm saying? That should be interesting tomorrow. We already know he about to wild out. He gonna be in that motherfucker hand dog slump when the judge say, "Oh no, we keeping you in just for a little bit, just so we can keep eyes on you." You can be hand dog slump. But hit that like button. Hey, thank y'all for showing up. Then we got 132 likes tonight. Cool, little 5-hour live. Good shit, man. Thank y'all for tuning in. I'm MoedotJ. A lot of mistakes were made. Next Monday we should have an interesting Monday live. I'm probably going to do it more like this, where we just talk about the mistakes. So we don't have to talk about their whole storyline, but we can just see some conflict resolution. How can we fix the mistakes that they are making? But remember, everybody is a suspect till we remove them off the board. Cecil Williams is the best lawyer in Kansas City. Hey, man, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new, man. Thanks for the support. We got a new microphone coming in this week. Hopefully, I got everything that needs to go with it. Got like a little mixture and stuff. So, yeah, we're going to up it a little bit. I'm about to get some new lights in here, you know what I mean? Shit, man. Thank y'all for tuning in, man. Be easy at work tomorrow, man. Be easy at work tomorrow. Don't be working too hard. It's Tuesday. But hit that like button, man. Hey, thanks, Q Hicks. Fuck with all y'all, man. Y'all cool people, man. Mo and the Moets. We out of here, man. IRS agent Moses is signing out, y'all. We got Mastermind shirts coming on. We got Tasha's son coming. We got the hand dog shirt coming. I don't even know what the fuck a hand dog is. Like a hand dog face, but shit. Man, we'll figure it out. Mastermind, ham booty. And yeah, Mastermind, Tasha's son. Oh yeah, we got to work on that script. I'm gonna start writing the script, Tasha's son. We already got 3 episodes kind of put together, but I'm gonna write the script for Tasha's son. We're gonna start that. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. I'm out this thing.